Hello.
Hello, Cyborg. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Where have I put my... There we go. Have to forgive me. I am currently trying to refill my Dorset box while the dogs aren't paying attention to me. It's taken me nearly 10 minutes to do this so far because I've had to repeatedly tell the dogs to leave me alone. They are so invested in what I'm doing. They think I'm putting treats in the box. And they keep trying to steal my pills, which is not helpful. A long-running game of keep away with them. Make sure they don't end up taking my hormones by accident. The babies are doing well, thank you. Hi, Mum. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, we're having our ups and downs with the dogs at the minute, but that's to be expected. They're still not fully acclimated. We've tried taking them for walks a couple of times and it's not gone particularly well. They get overstimmed really easily still. So we're probably not going to be able to walk them for at least a month. Okay. I think that's all of my meds in my Dorset box. Plus some bonus dog hair in some pots. Yes, of course. Hello, Miley. And hello, Torpor. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. I actually, after stream yesterday, did not do either of the treats for the bar staff that you redeemed for me because I still wasn't feeling too well. So I'm going to have all 3 treats as soon as I've taken my meds. Which will be as soon as I've finished putting my various pill bottles away out of the dog's reach. Now I can take my meds.
Have you taken meds today? Get it fucking down, you.
There we go. I am fully medicated for the day. Hello, Miley. You coming for some affection before I start my stream? Yeah. Good girl. Oh, you're such a big softie. Pity you won't come and sit in the chair with me. That'd make things a lot easier. Right. Meds are taken. Dog has been petted. I'm going to get my treats out of the jar. And as is customary, I'll show them off on stream once the ad break is over. Hello, Sinister. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Put in a repeat prescription next week because I'm running out of my meds. Wow, captions just did not understand that in the fucking slightest. They're having a lot of trouble with me today, it seems. I think it's because it's been so long since I streamed regularly, and they do seem to, like, for want of a better description, forget the sound of my voice if I don't stream regularly. A little awkward. Also, I don't know if the raid worked last night. Anyone that was here that went through with that raid, please let me know if it worked or not. Because I had a Windows security update installed on the Friday, and it hadn't installed properly. So my computer just sort of bricked itself as I ended stream. As Windows tried to force the rest of the update through. And I had to force power off the machine because it bricked my graphics card. So I had no idea if we'd actually managed to get through to the raid or not. Because my PC just shat itself. Oh good, it did. Thank you, Torpor. Right, now that the initial pre-rolls are over.
Just subscribed with Prime. My sub ran out.
Hey, Cypher, welcome in. Thank you so much for being subscribed for 53
Bartender,
months.
give me a drink.
It ran out, but it came running back in. Lovely to see you.
Broadsword.
So, Torpor, the treats from last night, we have a swirly fish and a raspberry. And the treat for today is a cola bottle. Thank you for your patience and understanding in me not actually eating those yesterday. Dinner really fucking did a number on me, and I'm really upset about it because it was very tasty. I had to watch an ad pity me. We do pity you. Oh wow, that cola bottle is actually quite substantial. It does not want to. Did not want to yield to my teeth there. That bodes. This is cold, I think. I'm just going to check, because it was 3 a.m. when I put the updated information into OBS, that I haven't actually written Mullish Fortals by accident. I haven't, okay. Oh, that's weird, Sinister. Do they use the same email address? Because it may be because they're both Amazon-owned services now that it automatically checks to see if the Amazon account has, if the email address for the Twitch account has, it also exists in Amazon. Maybe. Okay. Right, we're going to play some more Foolish Mortals today. I don't know how long the stream will be. There will almost certainly be a point when I need to take a longer than 3-minute break for the sake of the doggos. Oh my, Cypher. Successful RP session then. Okay, previously on Foolish Mortals. Trying to find the lost treasure of Belmore Manor, Murphy McCallum followed the advice of a witch doctor and summoned the ghosts of Belmore Manor with a spell. But in doing so, he has also released the ghost of the evil phantom John Rackham. Having momentarily released Abigail Belmore, the ghost bride, from the love spell Rackham placed on her, Murphy has learned he is in a race to find the lost treasure and stop the evil Rackham harnessing the terrible powers it holds. To reach it, he must find the murdered bodies of Abigail's 3 brothers and retrieve from each of them a key to the vault, guided by the advice of clairvoyant Madame Planchette. Possibly Sinister, yeah. Oh, someone get a coat for him. Cypher's streaking. He's freeballing. Okay, as much as that gave me a nice plot overview of where we're at in the grand scheme, I can't remember what I was intending to do. Oh, I think I was out here because I was going to try and start a fire.
That didn't work. The flag's cheap material would have burned up in an instant if I lit it. It was a small matchbook. The feather duster would have burned up in an instant, leaving me without a feather duster and probably without eyebrows too.
Okay, so we need something that's going to burn slowly. Nobody has keys to the rifle case except for me, Cyborg. With a towel. Put it away, man. Must admit, it's quite pleasing that I haven't had to say that to Nick once since we adopted him. Porthos was forever getting it out. He's jealous. Okay, so what we wanted to do was we wanted to start a fire so that this room would fill up with smoke so that he would go back to the lighthouse. But we need something flammable. We also need to find a way of beating this prick at billiards so that we can get that trophy.
The puppet show hadn't started yet.
Do we have anything we can talk to Crab about, or do we talk to him about everything already?
If I needed more help from Crab, I was going to need to charter his ferry.
Okay. So that's a no on the talking to Crab. Had we said everything we could to these two?
I had nothing else to say to Captain Moot. It was clear he wasn't going to turn on the lighthouse light until it got foggy.
I really do appreciate that interacting with characters in this gives you a hint as to what you need to do in case you...
Hello again, Captain Pemberley.
Welcome back, Captain McCallum.
So all we can do
I'd best be running along.
is ask for a
Enjoy
rematch.
your evening.
Farewell,
We
Captain
need to-
McCallum.
Oh, excuse me. We need to futz with this table before we can figure out if before we can do anything with him.
The clothesline was decidedly out of reach, even for a person who wanted to steal someone's freshly laundered undergarments. I wasn't one of those people.
We still have a fishing pole? No, we don't. Is there anything else the jeweler could tell us? I don't remember. I'm afraid that the first bit of this stream is absolutely going to be me trying to figure out what we've missed.
Welcome back.
Or I should say, reminding myself of what we've already discussed. I'm pretty sure we showed
I'd already
this to him last
shown
time.
Jasper the necklace, and it wasn't worth anything.
Yeah, okay.
I had nothing else to ask him.
Who else can we talk to? Puppet show person's still not there, so we can't talk to them yet. Let's have a chat with...
Well, look who it is. Murphy, I've been hearing talk of someone wandering the island on a crime spree. And look who comes walking through the door.
I can explain.
Explain what? We've got no time for your blabber. I need your help to catch him. You're an auditor, aren't you?
I used to be.
You must be used to prying that big nose of yours into other people's business.
Big nose?
It's a honker, Murphy. Now, put it to good use and help me
She's so
sniff out who this
mean.
Devil's Rock devil is.
His nose isn't that
What's he
big.
been up to?
Given age-restricted voodoo artifacts to an 8-year-old, let loose a dangerous domesticated alligator, broken into Belmore Manor, trespassed at Baxter's Mill, handled prohibited alcohol, recklessly knocked over historic explosives, impersonated the dead, and, get this, bellowsed a chicken.
The monster.
Know anything about it?
Can't say that I do.
Well, keep your eyes
He's a
open.
good liar.
If a good and just citizen like me allows those with such wickedness to get away with their heinous deeds, then what has become of us as a society?
Is that really the reason?
Of course not. I might sell some newspapers out of this. Yes?
Hi.
Know about it? I did it. Yep.
What are you working on now?
A clarification. A local dancer's moving off the island and looking to get rid of some furniture. But my piece asking if there was any interest in Hoochie Coochie dancer Lulu Leroy's huge chest got a much bigger response than we expected. And not for the right reasons.
Oopsie. Phrasing is everything.
Am I right in thinking you're not from around here?
Good call, McAllen. Santa Monica, California. Born and bred. Hadn't even been to Devil's Rock before I got the job. The divine irony is that I got this job due to a misleading ad in a newspaper. Seeking newspaper editor for dynamic community, exciting stories, amazing opportunities. What nonsense. But now I'm here. Nonsense is all I have to write about.
Why did you stay in Dead Nettle?
I came down with a horrible case of temporary insanity.
Health issues?
No, I started dating a notary named Jonathan. Right after I'd taken out a mortgage, I stumbled across his dalliances with the fishmonger's wife, the ironmonger's wife, and the cheesemonger's wife. Knowing his type, I decided I'd become a warmonger, and I set fire to his belongings. I last saw him picking through his charred underpants on my front porch. Now he's off in Rancho Cucamonga with some flapper named Anastasia, and I'm still financially tied to this island.
I can see why she's so mean to Murphy now. I don't agree with it, but I mean, we have committed a lot of crimes, so maybe she's right not to trust us.
I'm trying to track down 3 dead bodies.
A serial killer? In Dead Nettle? This could be gold. When did this happen? This morning? Last night?
No, 33 years ago.
33 years ago! That's not journalism, that's archaeology.
She's such a spoiled sport.
I think I better be going.
My door's always open. I broke the hinge earlier.
Oh dear.
Hey, you can't come back here.
Fine.
Sorry.
I'm guessing we can interact with the filing cabinets if she leaves to report on a story. Go have a chat with Ned.
I decided to leave Ned to his fishing.
Okay, so he's got nothing to say to us. Hey, Miley. Oh. Hi. I will pet you while I point and click. I only need one hand for this game.
The fishing net was worn and useless.
There she
Using
is,
it would have been
everybody.
like trying to catch
Big
soup with
yawn.
a sieve.
Hey, sweet girl. Hey, sweet girl. Oh, big stretchy. Big stretchy. Woo! Woo! I don't know if captions picked up her making her little woo noise there, but that's what she does when she wants me to keep petting her. No, Cyborg, not at the moment. Both her and Nick are very early in their training and acclimation, so we can't be giving them treats all the time, unfortunately. Because that just rewards them for doing nothing, and we're, at the moment, really heavy into the rewarding them for being well-behaved. Nick, in particular, is very reactive, so we have to make sure we're keeping treats for when they're actually needed. You see what I mean? And hello, Fire Thief, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. But rest assured, they are getting plenty of treats and playtime and lots of cuddles as well. And I am more than happy to tell them that the cuddles are from you folks. And once they're settled properly and they're better behaved and, you know, more properly trained, there may be the opportunity for a treat redemption. But yeah, really can't do that at the moment. It was very easy with P because he was older and he was already pretty well trained. But with these two, they're so young. Anything like that is just gonna immediately form a connection, and they're gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna get treats if I do this. And Porthos didn't bark, they do. They will more than happily bark to get attention, which is something we're trying to get them out of doing. So
The tide was still high as I
Ooh,
returned to
new
the Causeway
person.
Beach, while the sands were now the purlieu of a rather strange gentleman jabbing at the rocks with a walking stick. I glanced at the book's cover and was more than surprised to read the title, Dunstan the Dinosaur, above a drawing of a bulbous yellow triceratops walking on two
Aw.
legs and wearing a bowler hat.
oh, that's so cute. Do you think that's this universe's version of Baba? Fucking love Baba.
I picked up the vacuum flask from the portable table.
We're just stealing random shit now. Who are you, Beachcomber?
Careful where you
Girl,
step.
Miley.
Look, another one.
Another what?
A pebble. Don't step on them.
There are pebbles all over this beach. There's not many places I could stand that don't have them.
But they could be important.
What? What are you on about, fella?
My name's Murphy McCallan. Nice to meet you.
Oh, yes. Hello. Pleased to meet you. I'm Muffy Carlyle.
Wait, I think I've heard of you. Doesn't your family run a banking firm in New York?
That's the one. Are you familiar with the Carlisle Provincial Accounts and Joint Stock Corporation?
Actually, the reason I remembered you was because I was amazed the owner had a son named Muffy.
It's a nickname. Nanny gave it to me because my ears were always cold.
Aw, that's kind of cute, though. Some hybrid of Baba, Barney, and Curious George. I'd read that. I'd absolutely fucking read that. I'm on the big screen! Look at me, Ma! I made it! I'm on the telly! Wait, no, my mum said that to me. She knows I'm on the telly. She put me on the telly.
What's so important about the pebbles?
It's not the pebbles themselves. It's what's inside them.
What's inside the pebbles?
Beg your pardon?
Dinosaurs.
He's looking for fossils.
I'm sorry. I think I'm missing something here. You think there are dinosaurs living inside the rocks?
Not living. They're extinct. So I've been told. But skulls, bones, fossils.
Oh, you're a fossil hunter?
That's right. But this beach seems terrible for them.
Why is this beach terrible for fossil hunting?
Too many people wandering across here. The place has been picked dry. I need somewhere secluded. A beach no one ever goes to. Are you from around here? Do you know anywhere like that?
I'm afraid I don't.
Well, do let me know if you find anywhere. I'd pay a pretty penny to go
It
somewhere
did,
with
yes,
potential.
Torpor. It looks like we'll probably either need to obtain a fossil. Hello, Rocket. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, we'll either need to obtain a fossil from the shop and put it in the beach for this man, or we'll need to direct him to the shop where the fossils are, or we'll need to ask the shopkeeper where he got the fossils from so we can tell the beachcomber.
Oh! Oh, hello.
these are our options. Hello, Soup. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today.
Have you been out here long?
Just a couple of hours. Rufus dropped me off just after supper.
Dropped you off, but the causeway is flooded over.
I didn't come via the causeway. I got here on the yacht.
You have a boat?
The plucky plesiosaur. I named it myself.
Somebody really likes dinosaurs. Oh, the snow's starting to settle in your neck of the woods, is it? We've had snow. It snowed last night and it settled. But then it warmed up this morning and it's all gone. And it snowed on Thursday. Twice on Thursday, actually. Bloody cold out there at the minute. The dogs love it.
What's that book over there on the
Hey,
table?
Nikki.
That's my research text, all about dinosaurs.
A paleontology textbook?
No, Dunstan the Dinosaur. A thrilling series of books for the young reader, and the reader who is young at heart. My favorite is Dunstan and the Mysterious Meteor from Mars.
See if I can give you a shot of Nick. Nicky. Come here. Nick doesn't like to jump up anywhere near as much as Miley does. There he is. Hey, Nicky. Oh, good boy. He's very gentle, look. They're gonna play now. You'll probably hear, like, grousey noises in the background. Dog too! Indeed. You're probably going to see a lot of them over the coming streams, because every time they come into the room, I'll be like, look, the dogs are here! I can't help it. Flo and I, between us, have spent most of our free time in the past week just sitting on the couch with them, getting them acclimated to the house, getting them acclimated to us. He's a handsome, isn't he just? And he's got like this little like lightning bolt marking in his eye, which is, it looks fucking rad. But we don't know whether it's like, if it bothers him or not, if he's got less vision in that eye as a result. It could be that he got injured, because he's got a very interesting backstory. Well, they both do, to be fair, but yeah. He's a very, very handsome gentleman. And he is very gentle. Like, some people would look at him and go, oh, he looks like a bruiser. And I'm pretty sure that at least one of his foster homes has thought that in the past. But he's such a big baby. My work colleagues absolutely love them. Aw, mine do too. Do you want the dog lore? Do you want the dog lore instead of me playing the game for a minute? Because I can do that if folks want. Hang on. I have something for this. You have 3 minutes to vote in the dog lore poll while I have a chat with the beachcomber.
Have you found many fossils before?
Only one. It was in our flower garden. The summer house, actually.
Fascinating. Where did you find it?
In a plant pot.
A plant pot? Shouldn't it have been in the ground?
Yes. Nanny told me she planted it there for me to find. Couldn't stand the look of disappointment on my face.
Oh, this was when you were a child.
No, last week.
Aww.
Do you work for your father's company too?
That's right. I'm Executive Director of New Initiatives.
And what exactly does that entail?
Oh, I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. But Papa does say it requires me to be out of the office as much as humanly possible. Muffy, he tells me, if I have to see your face around here, I'll end up moving to Tibet and joining a monastery. So even if I'm not sure exactly what my job is, clearly it is very important.
Oh boy.
Hello!
Hey, Corvus, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today.
Well, good luck with your search.
I'll never
Okay,
give up.
so
That's the dinosaur way.
now that we know he's here, let's go back to Dead Nettle and talk to the jeweler again.
Welcome back.
It's looking like Doglore is going to win.
Good evening, Mr. Crumb.
How can I help you?
Here we go.
Are these fossils for sale?
Goodness me, you're the second person today to ask me about them.
Let me guess. The first one was a gentleman called Muffy?
Wouldn't stop
Oops.
asking questions about where I found them. Seemed to think they were from here on the island. Didn't have the heart to tell him I brought them all back from a vacation in Grimstone, Arizona. Total time waster.
Oh.
Who was he anyway? Friend of yours?
Not exactly. His name is Muffy Carlyle.
Of the Carlisle Provincial Accounts and Joint Stock Corporation?
That's him.
You mean to tell me one of the richest men in the country was in my store? My
And you turned
store,
him away.
selling the finest watches, necklaces, jewelry, and rings, and all he wanted to talk about was rocks and bones? Excuse me, I feel a little faint.
Okay. Doglore, yes please, with 100% of the vote. Okay then. Can I get pictures up for you while I'm at it? Because that will make this more enjoyable, won't it? If you can see the doggos, they've both fucked off. If you can see the doggos on the screen while I'm talking about them. So let me find on my B-Sky. There it is. Save this here. And add an image. Oh, too big. Too big. So, everybody, this is Miley and Nick. Hello, Miley. Hello, Miley. Yes, I said your name. I am introducing the internet to you. Miley is about 1.5. She was originally living in a house with 4 other dogs. And when the war broke out in Ukraine, her owner was only able to take 3 dogs with them when they fled. And poor Miley got left behind. She has quite bad separation anxiety and has latched onto me. Is that a lesser spotted slow beast? It is. Slow has been sitting with the dogs every day. So yeah, Miley has quite bad separation anxiety, and we discovered just how bad it was when I had to go out for work 2 days last week, and she started howling because she was missing me so much. Slow managed to calm her down eventually, but she's really latched on to me. And then Nick, who is the spotted gentleman sat on the floor in the photograph, he's 11 months old. It is his birthday in exactly 1 month's time. And he was born in a field. What are you two doing out there? I think they're playing on the landing. They just bashed into a door. Yeah. So he was born in a field. Him and his siblings were all just found in a field 11 months ago. And Nick and Miley came over to the UK in the same transit, as it were, and bonded inseparably on the way to the UK. So they have been utterly inseparable ever since. And unfortunately, since they got to the UK in late November last year, they have been in and out of the foster system. I think we're their third foster home. I want them to come on a play date with my Meg, but it would have to be outdoors because I feel the three of them might destroy a house if they were in it together. Yeah. Nick especially is a little bit of a terror when it comes to furniture, so he's taken a chunk out of the skirting on our landing. He tried to take a chunk out of the coffee table, but we managed to stop him, and he's taken a chunk out of the decking in the garden as well. He really likes eating wood. We've given him loads of, like, he's got nylabone chews, he's got actual bones that he can chew on, and he still just goes to try and eat the coffee table sometimes. He's a menace. Miley's no better, though. She's also a little fucking menace. She will steal toys from Nick, and then sit next to him playing with the toys that he was just playing with. He will start barking because she's stolen his toys off of him, and then he will get in trouble because he's barking. She's a little shit. She's such a shit stirrer. And as you may have heard earlier, she also, if you stop petting her before she's ready to be stopped petted, she will absolutely just woo at you until you continue to pet her. Hello, Crammert. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. What else? Oh, yes. Because Miley used to be an owned dog, she does understand Ukrainian commands. She tends to understand them and respond to them better than she does to English commands. Nick is basically illiterate, but that's fine. We're working on it. Nick goes on vibes. What else can I tell you about the doggos? They love the snow. They love frolicking in the snow. So the last few days have been great for them in that regard. Nick is a himbo. He is. He's absolutely a himbo. He's just a big ball of dumb fluff. And he's so soft and gentle. He does like nibbling my toes a little bit too much, though. Nala's new habit is that she punches for fuss but will just fall asleep and accept having her hand held. Yeah, Nick likes having his hand held as well. Both of them like to be picked up and cuddled, like cradled like they're babies and cuddle. It actually calms them down. And we've established over the last sort of 48 hours that Miley is actually a dog running cat OS. She sits on the back of the couch. She walks across the windowsill in the conservatory instead of walking across the floor. She likes to be up high, and she likes knocking things over. She is actually a cat, I think. But yeah, so that's your dog lore. We love them to bits. They're very, very intelligent, very, very affectionate. Occasionally a little too intelligent for their own good. And they are going to require a lot of training and a lot of focus. But Slow and I are both happy to commit to that because we absolutely adore them already. It's only been a week. But yeah, they're settling a little bit better now. They're not settled yet. We can't take them for walks and things like that, but they are settling slowly. And Nick's reactivity is getting better in the house. Like, he doesn't bark anywhere near as much as he used to, which is really good. But yeah, there you go. There's your dog lore. Can't wait for my next visit. I can't wait for your next visit. I'll be intrigued to see if they bark at you when you come in. Have you tried bitter mixtures on the furniture to stop the chewing? The thing is, he doesn't do it all the time. Like, he had one day where he decided to take a chunk out of the skirting, and he's not touched the skirting since, has not paid any attention to it since. So I think it was just, I think he's like pushing the boundaries to see where the boundary is, more than doing it because he wants to do it, if that makes sense. Just spent 5 minutes trying to tell the Huskies get it in regards to an escaped cricket, and they both were like, us? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I think she would if she could, but the cats would be really pissed off if Mum brought dogs home. These two are apparently really good with cats, so it wouldn't be so much of a problem, but it would be for the cats.
Do you think I could buy a fossil?
You certainly can, if you can afford it.
Could I take it on account?
On account of what?
On account of me having no money.
We tried.
I think I'll just look around for now.
I'm here if you need me.
So, we either need money or a means of distracting him so we can steal a fossil from the counter. Oh, yeah, there's one for you, actually. Soup's just reminded me. On, like, day 3, we established that both of them like to snuffle a lot. And we established this because Nick stuck his head in my potato planter, buried his nose in the dirt a little bit, and pulled out a fucking potato, and then ran around the garden with it, gently held between his teeth. I'm standing there on the deck and watching him, and going, what you got? What you got? And then he just pops his head up with this fucking potato sticking out of his front teeth. He's very good at drop it, though. So that's to his credit, because he'll, like, have something in his gob and I'll go, Nikki, drop it, and he'll just drop it straight away. Hi, Miley. Oh, is it bath time? Okay. She's licking my fingers. Okay. Let's go back to the map, because there might be other locations with new people. Well, Spirit Queen's
My trek
dead.
through the bayou was easier on the return. My destination glowed green through the bald cypress trees. And then I saw why. The Spirit Queen was now a smoldering wreck, the embers of the green fire still glowing from within.
I would not know, Torpor. Not had the opportunity to find out.
I wondered if I could reach the telegrams.
Nope.
Well, that
They're
answered
gone
that.
now.
The riverboat looked like it might collapse at any moment. There was no way I was going to explore it.
Really sinister. That's kind of adorable.
I jiggled the handle, but the door was locked. There was nothing else of
Anything
interest in the shack.
Okay. So there's nothing else for us to do here right now. Aw. Thank you, Mumborg. I don't expect there's going to be anything new at St. Juniper's or at the fort right now, but we'll go to Baxter's. So we'll go to Baxter's first and see if anything's changed here. Because there were things we could interact with that weren't usable.
The wood was old and rotting. It wasn't going to be of any use. And who knew what critters might have made their homes inside the pile?
Okay. We've got grease. Can we use the flag to mop up the grease? Yes.
Using the cotton flag, I scooped up some of the gloppy grease. I didn't want to touch it. I hadn't seen something with that many scary-looking teeth since Old Lady Malloy's German Shepherd got loose on my 10th birthday.
I was hoping there was some sawdust we could pick up.
The hatches were locked. From their shape, I deduced they were for storing lumber, and I wasn't in need of any 2x4s.
Okay. Well, we've got a greasy rag, a flask, we've got an empty bottle. We could make a Molotov. Hey, Hans, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I'm afraid to say you missed the dog lore with the new doggos. Oh, she's having a tea party.
Oh, it's you again.
Mallory, what are you doing here on the Belmore estate? I thought all the locals were too scared to wander around here.
What does it look like I'm doing? I'm having a tea party for my birthday. Happy birthday to me.
How cute. And what are you talking about with your new doll?
Our strategy for conquering mortal civilization.
Right.
It's rude not to introduce yourself, you know.
Mallory, have you been practicing ventriloquism?
Are you calling me a dummy?
You can talk?
I'm a head. Talking is one of the few things I can specialize in.
I didn't know that.
You didn't ask. My name, now that you're listening, is Sir Edward Teddington. Or as
Teddy.
Miss Wisp here calls me.
Shrunken Ted.
Excellent. Okay, that's perfect. I love that. And we have our Murray analog, everybody. Meg met a donkey today. Okay, I've got to see this. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that's adorable. Thank you for sharing that. That is so fucking cute.
You're not doing very much tea drinking at your tea party.
I couldn't get a handle on the physiology of it. No arms, hands, or esophagus makes this a little trickier than it used to be.
And I
Aw.
am drinking it. Watch. Blech.
Not a fan?
Maybe it's an acquired taste.
But an important one to acquire. Tea was the fuel of the British Empire.
Then maybe it would be better in a gas tank.
Mallory was handling the teacup with the tentativeness of a toddler being given castor oil. May I have a cup of tea?
Nope.
Now, Mallory, what were we saying about manners?
Oh, yes, right. How do I put this delicately? I'm afraid this is a private engagement exclusively for the Sisterhood of Darkness.
Precisely. Remember, we may be planning on enveloping the world with a new totalitarian empire led by yourself as queen, but that's no reason to be impolite. Manners cost nothing. However, in this case, it is a private engagement.
Shrunken Ted may be the best character in the whole fucking game, calling it now.
Could I have your teacup if you're not drinking it?
I am drinking it! Blech. Well, I would if it didn't taste so bitter.
So, Ted, that whole time I was carrying you around in my pocket...
Picking me up and stuffing me inside your vest without even a good evening? That's the living for you nowadays. Rude.
I'm very sorry. I've just never encountered a shrunken head that could talk to me before.
Maybe you have, and you just never introduced yourself.
I suppose,
point.
but I can't go around introducing myself to every inanimate object that I'm carrying on the off chance that they're supernaturally possessed, can I?
Did you just call me an object? That's objectification right there.
He's right, it is.
did you end up as a shrunken head, Ted?
Can you believe this, Mallory? Asking about physical impairments just as brazenly as you like.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize it was a sore subject.
Well, I'll tell you anyway. Me and the old boys were embarking
Not
on a
while
race
I'm in a
to the
conversation,
Caribbean,
Torpo.
known as the Coconut Rally. 14 days, 14 islands, with only what you can carry on your back to sustain you. It was all going so well, until day 9, when I was told to seek out a tribe of pygmies. Perhaps I got a bit lost, because the village I found was populated by villagers of average height.
Didn't that clue you in that you were in the wrong place?
Hello. I thought maybe they were just
Hello,
exceptionally tall
Minnie.
pygmies.
Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today.
Hindsight's a wonderful thing, you know. Well, they were a very welcoming people, filling me up on pork and bananas, a nice hot bath in a pot they hung over the fire. But it turns out they held a different philosophy when it comes to head placement and proportion. Still, no use grumbling. That's not the British way. Stiff upper lip. That's what we need.
Okay, Ted, if you say so.
Ted, how did you end up on Devil's Rock?
I was brought back here on a merchant ship by a strange man in a top hat who settled on me as a souvenir. Can you believe it? The indignity of being swapped. And saying I was only worth 2 chickens.
I'd say at least
Ouch.
3.
Exactly.
And now you're helping a little girl take over the world, Ted?
Look, I was a little late getting in on the British Empire, and now its height has passed me by.
Literally.
Don't want to miss out again. This is my opportunity to get my foot on the ladder of a new attempt.
More like your chin on the ladder.
Very funny. You know, I have other interests too. You really need to get to know me as a person. I'm very well-rounded.
Of course you're round. You're just ahead.
The jokes just keep coming, don't they?
Nick! Give me a second, folks. I'm actually going to take us to break.
Rude. What the? So, why? No! No! Oh my god, this is weird! All my timings are off! You fiend! You scoundrel! Oh, I think it's going back to normal. Is it? No. No, it's not. I'm out of ammo. Okay. Time to kill God with an SMG.
This one, on the other hand.
A bit too handsy. Oh! Oh, jeez.
Off my God. I do love when I stand up and he's just there, looming.
Yeah, just politely waiting his turn in back. Mr. X likes to watch. I'm gonna rub my watering eye whilst I... Oh no! Do not rub your eye during the speedrun. Did it! I did it! Look at us go! Oh, we're so speedy now! Nyom!
Oh, what's that?
He's only a little excited, can you tell? What's that you said, right? You mean the big door?
No, Dan. Look at the body.
I was going to.
Look at
Fucking
it.
with you.
Perceive it.
What body? I don't see a body.
Perceive me.
Oh my god.
Welcome back from
I'm
the break,
doing this.
everybody. I'm sorry about how sudden that was. As I put into the chat. Here we go again. Hang on. So, Amazon delivery driver sticks small parcel through the letterbox. Nick starts barking at the letterbox. Miley then goes downstairs to bark at Nick barking at the letterbox. I go downstairs to see what's going on, see the parcel in the letterbox, pull it out of the letterbox, and Nick starts barking at the letter. Hey, buddy. What are you doing? And then because Nick's barking at the letter, Miley starts barking at the letter, and then I have to calm them down again. Nikki, if you're gonna play quietly, buddy. This is what I meant about, streams are gonna be a little bit disrupted for a while, because shit like that happens, and I have to actually actively fur parent them for a bit to make sure that they're, learning when to make noise and when not. Wow. And now they're having a look at play. It was eventful. Funnily enough, I'd literally just snoozed the ad break. Oh, no harm done at all. Nick is all bark and no fucking bite. Like, he is the softest sack of shit on the face of the earth, but he's got quite the sonorous bark. Yeah, they're just playing now, so you might hear some squeaks and funny noises, and it's just them playing with each other.
Mallory, you shouldn't be inside the Belmore estate. Don't you know about the disappeared wedding?
You're asking a little girl about murder, black magic, and broken hearts?
Sorry, I don't want to give you nightmares.
Are you kidding me? I love this stuff!
dogs.
I wrote a paper on it last semester that prompted a
dogs.
parent-teacher intervention.
They're just mouthing at each other in the doorway to my office. It's weirdly cute. They're just going at each other.
Haven't you seen the Phantom?
The grumpy guy in the tall hat? Yeah, I've seen him through the windows of the house.
Doesn't he give you nightmares?
Sure does, but those are the kind of dreams I like.
Shh. Nikki, shush. I know you want to play. Wednesday, is that you? She is very Wednesday coded, isn't she? Yeah, Nick's now very hyper because of the door, so is likely to bark a little bit more. Very little I can do about it. So the stream's going to be a little disrupted for a bit until he calms down. But Miley's playing with him, so hopefully he'll calm down fairly quickly.
Do you know Sebastian Bach?
Unfortunately,
Why didn't you tell me?
I did.
Okay, yes, you did, but didn't you think it was worth mentioning he was a ghost?
I didn't think you'd be interested. Most grown-ups just don't believe me.
So you can see ghosts?
Ugh, I wish I couldn't. Most of them don't shut up, wailing through the windows all the time. Sebastian's
dogs.
the worst, the booger-brained big head. thinks he knows everything.
But the ghosts weren't visible until I cast the summoning spell.
To you, maybe. I mean, they're a lot more visible now. They were just shadowy, glowy things before.
The fact that I conducted an occult spell seemed to be lost on her. Knowing what I did about her, she probably did the same every day before breakfast. It was Sebastian that made you get the tin boat. He altered the toy catalog.
I knew it! Well, that's it. He's going to the top of the hit list once I'm Queen of the Universe. If you see him, tell him Pock's in for a shock.
Oh my.
Well, I'll leave you two to your plans.
Long live the sisterhood!
Do you mind if I take this?
Good idea. You can be my butler.
There we go. Now that we are out of the conversation, I can grab the spoon. So I wanted to get all the conversation options done before we started picking things up. So Thursday, Williams? Yeah, I suppose so. We've got a spoon, a flask, a bottle, a greasy rag. We're making progress. It doesn't feel like we're making progress at the minute because we're not really getting anywhere, but we are making progress because we're able to like pick things up and do things. We've got a spoonful of molasses.
I dunked the teaspoon into the molasses.
We know what that's for. Because a spoonful of sugar helps the medicine go down.
Then we bribe the kindergarteners and use them for espionage.
Shh, shh, shh. He's back.
The teapot was empty.
Unless that medicine is insulin, exactly.
What did you just put in my tea?
Try it now.
Careful, Mallory. It could be poisoned.
Does this dope look smart enough to brew poison?
Good point.
Gosh.
He'd probably give it a taste test. Bottoms up, my girl. Drink on.
Mmm. Hey, that tastes pretty good.
I thought you'd like it.
Sure did. I drank the whole cup.
Can I have the cup now?
Let me clear this away for you.
Good, butler. You shall be spared the dungeons.
Yeah, we got a teacup. Easy peasy. Don't know what we need. Oh, I do know what we need the teacup for. Tea leaves. And it will have tea leaves in it, most likely, because she just drank a cup of tea out of it. You all calm now? After your moment of excitement with the Amazon delivery driver? Yes? Woo? Woo? Did you folks hear the woo? Because she was right near the microphone when she did it that time as well. Hi, Nikki. Okay, you're not calm yet because you're play fighting again. Okay, that was unexpected. Miley just mounted Nick. Gave him a little humping. Nick, shush. Nick, shh. Shh. Do you guys need to go out? Is that what's up with you? Okay, I think I'm gonna have to run another break. I know we literally just fucking had one, but the dogs are being weird. I think I need to let them out. So see if I can remember how to run extended commercial breaks. Nick, shush. Nick. Fuck, I can't remember. It's been so long since I've had to do this that I can't remember the command. Okay. should be this. Okay. Right, I've just initiated a 3-minute break. It's the best I could do. Back soon.
Rude. What the?
Wow.
So, why? No! No! Oh my god, this is weird! All my timings are off! You fiend! You scoundrel! Oh, I think it's going back to normal. Is it? No. No, it's not. I'm out of ammo. Okay. Time to kill God with an SMG.
This one, on the other hand.
A bit too handsy. Oh! Oh, jeez.
Oh, my God. I do love when I stand up and he's just there, looming.
Yeah, just politely waiting his turn in back. Mr. X likes to watch. I'm gonna rub my watering eye whilst I... Oh no! Do not rub your eye during the speedrun. Did it! I did it! Look at us go! Oh, we're so speedy now! Nyom!
Oh, what's that?
He's only a little excited, can you tell? What's that you said, right? You mean the big door?
No, Dan. Look at the body.
I was going to.
Look at it.
With you.
Perceive it.
What body? I don't see a body.
Perceive me.
Oh my god. I'm doing this. Yeah, work those legs. He can definitely pelvic thrust, Jerry can. He's a popular guy then. Yes, lick the boot. Lick the boot. Lick it harder.
That is the single most powerful lich in all of D&D. That looked like a sore one.
I was really hoping you didn't see that.
Thunders your hawk.
No! Hang on, 79%! We've done so much work! Robbed! Yeah, we've been robbed!
Yeah, I'm gonna not. I'll take it.
Chat, don't fail me now. Oh, yes! That was really good form from Harry as well. Bravo, Harry.
And sinew.
That's fine. Just pick the one you'd most want to boink.
Okay, Tidders, get ready with a poll, I think. I think that's how this is going to end up going.
They ruined my life. There will be no boink.
Okay, no, I'm dead. End the stream. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's the front door. You know what? I've had it with you lot. I'm fucking taking this with me. This is my record now. Fuck the lot of you. I'm out of here.
What are you doing? You're being lewd again, Long.
I
More
am
like
trying to
more like-
actually clean a single bit before I move on to somebody else.
I'm cleaning plenty, okay?
How many dicks have you drawn in the fucking laundry?
Not one dick.
How many times have you written cum on it?
Not once. I'm
3,
going down.
4,
No.
5, 6, 7,
fucking ladder.
and
How do I
8
get the
for the one that we
No,
cleaned
fuck.
off already.
You know what? You know what?
Something beginning with P and ending in Y. Clearly Jimmy Carter. Yeah, it must be Jimmy Carter. To be fair, the hair's way too well kept to be the other guy. Pussy. And maybe Pussy kill him. And enlighten me, Nat. How exactly does someone pussy kill a person? We'll just have a quick jog over here. Oh, too far. No. Oh, shit! I'm so sorry! Oh, I accidentally punched a gnome to death. I'm gonna give you a proper burial. In the appropriate place. I am so sorry. Oh. Let's find a nice tree to bury the bones under. So I can hide my shame. We'll put them here. I'm sorry, little gnome. That answers that question. Well, I did press mute, but apparently it didn't work. Oh, thank you for your patience, everybody. So, I've learnt something new while I was out in the garden with the dogs, getting them calm. Apparently, humping each other is a way of showing that they're overstimmed. Was news to me. I have never seen a dog do that before. Yeah. They're calm now. They needed to run around in the garden and, like, sniff the air and the grass and stuff, and now they feel better. We can get back on with the game. Yes, thank you very much, everybody, for your patience. I know I was gone longer than the 3 minutes, but hopefully kicking that ad break off will stop us from being disrupted later into the stream. At least a little bit.
The parasol had landed decidedly out of reach.
Django does a lot of air humping. It's like his I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, but the play is getting to me response. Yeah, they were both really amped because of the door. And we've never... For one thing, I've never so far been unable to intercept Nick before he starts really barking at the door. So that was the first time he was kind of left unchecked. Because he was downstairs right near the door. And I was up here with my headphones on.
But yeah, that was a failure cascade, basically. And trying to get them calm afterwards was impossible. They needed some outside time. I really do appreciate everyone just being chill and hanging out and waiting until I could come back with reasonably calm doggos who are now both downstairs playing with each other. We'll go to St. Juniper's just in case anything's changed here. I don't think it will have. We already know there are things we need to do here. Hang on. They're just going to be a nuisance for a bit now. I think I can hear Miley barking. I'll be right back. Flo's awake, and now the dogs are barking at him. Hi, Miley. So, yeah, they've not long been out. They were super overstimmed from the Amazon delivery, so they needed to go outside. My poor stream chat have been fitting
to the fucking 1,000 ball.
That not only have they been subjected to the fucking 1,000 bark repeatedly slow, but they have been sitting on BRB for like 10-15 minutes because I've been dealing with the dogs. And I am very appreciative of them for just being so patient. Seriously, so appreciative of you all. Just, I looked at the numbers and like, you're all still here. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. My biggest worry about coming back to streaming while they're still acclimating was that people would not have the patience to wait for me to have to deal with the dogs when I have to deal with them. And as those of you that are in the Discord community already know, Slow's not very well at the minute. So I am kind of taking the brunt of the dog care and training and the housework on at the moment, on top of my new job and trying to stream. So it's a lot of stuff.
I thought I'd leave Edgar alone for now.
Okay, we've got nothing new with Edgar. It's a lot of stuff. And I appreciate some folks may not want to spend their time just waiting for me to get back from dealing with the dogs. So I appreciate you all for just sticking with me and being patient and as supportive as you have been. But yeah, now Slow's awake. Hopefully the doggos will be a little bit better behaved. Nick tends to behave better when Slow's awake. Doesn't really listen to me when I tell him to shush, but he listens to Slow. He responds to Slow's tone of voice in a way that I just cannot get him to respond to. Nick is a daddy's boy. He is a daddy's boy. You're right. Oh, there's gunpowder on the floor, and we have various receptacles that we could store that in.
I needed to think of something else.
That's a no. Teacup?
Nope.
Oh no, because we need that for the tea leaves. Bottle?
I needed to think of...
Oh, okay.
I didn't need to dust that. I didn't need to make that greasy.
Okay. Slow is now playing with Nick, which will make Nick very happy. Nick is very playful. Sometimes he tries to play with Miley and she's like, no, I don't want to, I want to sleep right now. And Nick will continue trying to play with her until she bites him. It's like, okay, you want to fucking play? I'll fucking play and I'll win. She doesn't bite him hard, for the record. It's all, every single bit of it is play levels of violence, as it were. Perfectly normal, acceptable behavior for dogs. Oh, Miley looks so sad. We can only interact with the book, so... There's still a bowl in the basement. Oh, in the manor. We didn't actually go back inside the manor. I got so distracted from what I was doing because of everything that's gone off with the dogs that I forgot to check inside the manor. Yes, I think there is still a bowl inside the basement. Where'd everybody go? There's also some fireworks there. Were they there before?
As I descended back into the cellar, the lack of mechanical noise quickly revealed that the barrel lift was no longer working.
Wah wah.
Looking at the fuse box, it was clear to see why the barrel lift no
shit.
longer moved. The fuse had blown, taking the small glass cover with it. With questionable regard for my own safety, I pulled the damaged fuse from its socket.
And that stopped the lights from flickering as well. Nice. Can we pick the chamber pot back up? It looks like we can. Yep, we can.
I took the
Oops. Sorry, Murphy. I wanted to go click on the fireworks.
I took one of the fireworks. The logo on the side revealed that it was called the Whizzer. I'd known a boy in elementary school with the same nickname.
Oh my.
I considered looking through the boxes, but doubted my immediate situation needed a set of matching crockery or monogrammed dish towels.
Okay, so we've got a firework. Anything in the pot?
The pot was practically empty again, with only a few drops of liquid wax left at the bottom.
Okay. Looks like Rupert's got nothing for us. Oh, shovel.
Do you mind if I borrow this shovel?
Oh, go right ahead. I already dug up those naughty thorns. It's funny, even when things are dead, they can still cause trouble. Just look at us ghosts.
Yeah, that's one way to put it. Okay. Nothing's changed in here, so I doubt there'll be anything we need to do. And Ezra doesn't have anything to say to us, I don't think. Actually, let's check.
I didn't have anything to talk to him.
No. Nothing to say to Ezra.
Walking back into the ballroom, the throng of wedding
Ballroom's
guests had
changed.
dispersed to their guest rooms, replaced by chairs and tables neatly set out on the dance floor. Preparations for the wedding were gathering speed like a boulder rolling down a mountainside, and I felt like I was smack in the middle of its path. Good evening, Mrs. Craddock.
Chairs at the far end, tables on the left. Oh, it's you again.
Where have all the guests gone?
To their rooms to get ready. Here I am tidying up after the waltz while they just waltz away.
How long until the wedding begins?
Just a few hours. Oh, good gracious, a few hours? And there's still so much to do. I'm sorry, but I can't stand around chitter-chatting. There is much work to be done.
You seem a little stressed.
Correct. And with all due respect, and I'm sure we can both agree much respect isn't due at all, talking to you only makes it worse.
You need to find a way to relax, Mrs. Craddock.
I don't think people realize how this job takes a toll on one's health. My doctor told me I need to rethink my diet, so I've decided to go more continental, by which I mean a glass and a half of wine with each meal and polishing off the bottle before bedtime. A la Francais.
Yeah, that will definitely be helping with the headache.
Where's the wedding cake gone?
I had to hide it.
Hide it? Why?
Somebody had already helped themselves to a slice of cake. And I bet I know exactly who it was, Mr. McCallan.
Oh, really?
That horrible pock boy. The knave with his hand on the tarts. Perhaps the Queen of Hearts had good reason for her framework of justice.
I heard you didn't send a wedding invitation to Captain Moot.
Well, of course he didn't receive an invitation. He was dismissed from his employment weeks before the wedding for crashing the flagship of the Belmore fleet.
He's very upset about it. Don't years of service outweigh one accident?
Accident? I suppose you never learned exactly why he crashed the ship, did you?
Actually,
Was he drunk?
No, I didn't.
We discovered that Captain Moot used to invite ladies up to the bridge after hours.
Oh my.
Dozens of ladies over the years. He'd take them on moonlit cruises around the island and, goodness gracious me, paint them with no clothes on. Draped over the ship's wheel, stretched out in the rigging, dangling from the anchor. Apparently, he must have gotten a bit too carried away with his brushstrokes on the final painting, because he didn't see the rocks the ship crashed into.
Ah, that would certainly be distracting.
Indeed.
Oh my. A little bit, doesn't she, Torpor?
I'll leave you to get on with your work.
How thankful I am for life's little blessings.
He's so mean. There's nothing else we can interact with in here by the looks of the table.
The table was too large for one person to move.
I've been in the trophy room yet? Yes, but I didn't re-talk to these two, in case there was any new info.
Good evening, Father Foskett.
Hello again, my child.
Are you prepared for the ceremony?
In every way, except one. I still haven't found my Bible.
Shouldn't you be looking for it?
The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away. Furthermore, I have no idea where to look, but I would very much like to see it returned to me.
Is St. Juniper's your church?
That's right, young man. A beacon of godliness on an otherwise spiritually desolate isle.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I think St. Juniper has been taken over by rum runners.
Criminals? In my church? Good God! They must be removed immediately.
We three kings of Jackson Square, selling stockings a nickel a pair.
Oh, how drastic, no elastic, not very safe to wear. I'm sorry, I don't know where that came from.
I best be heading off.
May God be with you.
You got an achievement for getting him to sing
Good
that.
evening, Colonel.
What? Potatoes, onions, and corned beef. Delicious.
What?
Good evening, Colonel.
What? I can't tell you that, or it won't come true.
What? Wow, his hearing is shit. There shouldn't be anything on the balcony that's different.
This must have been the skeleton of the sailor.
Yeah, everything here is still the same.
Abigail's ghost was once again back in her bedroom, now fully consumed by the wicked spell Rackham had trapped her in. The minutes left before he married her were falling away like dominoes. Lighting the fire may have warmed the room, but it couldn't take away the chill I felt standing there. Don't worry, Abigail. I don't know if you can hear me, but I'm going to help you.
That's sweet.
Looking through the telescope, all I could see was a blur. I soon realized why. A telescope without a lens wasn't going to be much use.
Yeah, no lens. I forgot about that.
The globe looked more decorative than functional, like a chihuahua with a bow tie.
So let's give her the
Welcome
teacup
back, Murphy McCallum.
and the
Take a
makeshift
seat.
Ouija. Or makeshift spirit board, I should say.
I've brought you the tea leaves.
Wonderful. That will work to contact Yardley. Be quiet now, Murphy. I need to concentrate.
Okay.
Yardley Belmore, heed our plea. Where was your life stolen from thee?
We already know the answer, but that's fine.
I sense a crypt, deep below the ground, where Yardley, unknown to him, has been drugged. Among alcoves of the dead, Yardley is still alive. Still alive as brick by brick, he is being entombed within the crypt. The drug may wear off, but he has no means of escape. Trapped! Look at the painting! Yardley's body is still bricked up inside that crypt. The sanctuary crypt. You must find a way inside. There is a tunnel, once used for safety, but now used for salvation. Something in Yardley's bedroom will help you.
Okay, so we need to get into Yardley's bedroom, which is now mysteriously unlocked. Yeah, cool.
I found something that could be used as a spirit board.
So the only thing we've not got is the thing for him. I suspect we can
that will
get it
work,
already,
even if
but
it will take a
don't know
lot
what
of
I'm missing.
concentration on my part. Cecil Belmore, we now implore, where do you rest forevermore? I sense a hidden place, a laboratory known only to Cecil, a secret refuge for study and invention, and desperate attempts to reconcile science and the supernatural. But he's been followed. Unknown to Cecil, someone lies in wait in the darkness and is about to look at the painting.
Yeah, but where's the lab? But where's the lab?
Cecil's body lies in a hidden laboratory, and you must find it. Cecil never told anyone where he conducted his work, but in happier times he created a treasure hunt for his brothers, were they ever to seek him out. That is your lifeline, Murphy. Follow the trail of clues to reach that laboratory.
Got you, okay.
I sense the first clue lies in Cecil's bedroom.
So that'll be Cecil's room unlocked now. A side quest for a side quest, indeed. This is getting a bit Poe. I'm okay with that. So we're just missing the one item for the third brother, and then we can... Whoa.
The chest contained only a myriad of theatrical costumes, not one of which I wanted to wear around the island. I opened the tap on the gas tank. Nozzles hissed, a cloud of cold mist billowed out, and from the machine came a smattering of dry ice.
Dry ice. Put that in our little flask.
I collected the dry ice in the flask. That would keep it from melting, at least for the time being.
Because that's for the church.
I had more urgent things to do than cozy up with a book.
But?
I had more urgent things to
on.
do than cozy up with a book.
Probably the last book he ever fucking read. Aren't you interested in the slightest?
It was a book on magic tricks, open to a double-page spread about vanishing illusions. Well, Yardley had certainly accomplished that.
Okay.
Looking good, Murphy.
Oh my god. Now this is more like it.
I'd already carried a shrunken head around earlier that night. I didn't want to start a trend by lugging around other unnerving abominations. And I especially didn't want this one talking to me.
Yeah, that's fair.
A bag lay abandoned on the floor. A stack of books lay haphazardly at the bottom of the bed. Along one wall of the bedroom was a makeshift laboratory complete with vials, beakers, and a furnace below. I searched through the pockets of the lab coat. To my surprise, I found something. A small silver coin. The bag was empty of everything but papers covered in an unintelligible scrawl.
Not much use then.
The books covered all manner of scientific subjects, magnetism, thermodynamics, chemistry, and much more, none of which I had the time or understanding to read. It was a bell jar containing a homunculus, a miniature human-like creature formed from a mix of animal parts.
Anything we can do with the apparatus?
The apparatus looked like the handiwork of a mad scientist. I thought it was best not to mess with it. Who knew what sort of reaction I might set off?
Okay, so that's a no. Let's go use the dry ice, because we know that's a thing we need to do.
The chalkboard was blank, presumably waiting a decorative welcome for the infernal marriage of an evil phantom to his cursed bride.
I'm getting the shivers, boss. It feels like I got a brain freeze, and I ain't even slammed down a snow cone.
You don't got a brain to get froze. It is feeling chilly, though, ain't it?
That's the first sign of ghosts, boss.
Don't be a crybaby. But just for safety, what's the second sign of ghosts?
The ghost's presence begins to interfere with the electric fields, most commonly seen manifesting as flickering lights.
Well, we know what to do about that. Question is, where do we do it? Where's the fuse box? Cables are running out there. So... Can we futz with the generator? Yes. Yes, we can.
I didn't need the fuse. If flickering lights were what would scare the rum runners, it was time to do some rewiring. I turned the dial to redirect the electricity through the faulty fuse.
There we go.
Boss! Boss! The lights are flickering!
That's gotta be a coincidence.
Or a sign of ghosts!
What did you say the third sign of paranormal activity was, Morris?
The tolling of a bell!
Easy peasy.
If the tolling of a bell was the third sign of ghostly activity, it was time to ring in the witching hour.
The bell!
A chill in the air. Flickering lights. The tolling of the bell.
Do you think it's...
Ghost! Run for your life!
Just like, get out of there, Murphy. Oh yeah, didn't we fuck with their car
Stop,
as well?
You blasted car!
Why are we not moving, Musket?
Because out of that long line of automobiles on Delancey Street, you decided to steal something less reliable than a politician's promise! Start, you rush bucket!
It started, Musket.
There we go. And now, we floor it.
It's okay, Miley.
We crashed, Musket.
I can see that we crashed, Morris. Well, there's only one thing we can do.
What's that, boss?
Run for our lives!
I guess we'll have a car to loot as well.
I didn't need any more rum. The window is even more beautiful in person, adorning the altar below it like a crown. And that's when I noticed something. Below the window was a cross-shaped indentation in the wood that made me think something was missing.
Yep. The priest's got that, and here's his
Taking
Bible.
the book, I realized it was an old Bible, with a thicker layer of dust than a nudist's summer wardrobe.
In the light, find the cross, for it shall bring you safe passage. Oh, they really fucked the car up.
I picked up the starter crank from the jalopy seat. I didn't need to drive the car.
Hey, Miley. You going on your bed? Good girl. Okay, let's go back to the manor. They absolutely are, Minnie. They absolutely are. They're really long-winded logic puzzles. We want Belmore Manor.
It was strange to think that I'd been supernatural. It was strange.
Shush. There we go. Not you, you're fine. You don't need to shush, you're being good. Sorry, she wants pets. And Miley gets to come first. Isn't that right, sweetheart? You're more important than the video game. Yeah. Yeah. Big softy. You want more? Big shakies. Come on, then. Up. Hi. Hi. Let's say hello to chat, seeing as you're disrupting me from the game again. Hello. Okay. Woo. 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 Look at this. Look at this. Big softy. I say big, you're so tiny, you're so petite. Like, Nick's bigger than her and he's younger than her. Woo! Miley, sit. Nope. Fuck you, she says. I don't work in English. Small softy, yeah. She's a beautiful little dog. Very demanding, though. And that's something we absolutely need to work on with her. She needs to understand that she will get pets and she will get cuddles, but she doesn't get to tell us when that happens. It has to be a mutual thing. See what I mean? You need to blow my nose.
Is this the Bible you've been looking for?
My word! That it is, my boy! Oh, where did you find it?
Fallen down the side of a cabinet back in St. Juniper's church.
People do say they find faith in the most unexpected places, but down the side of furniture is certainly one of the most common. I'm most indebted to you. Is there anything I can give you to show my appreciation?
Actually, I did have my eye on that crucifix you're wearing.
Ah, are you looking for spiritual guidance, my child?
Absolutely. Particularly if it guides me to something hidden in St. Juniper's church.
Then I shall give it to you with my deepest thanks.
Absolutely, Fire Thief. And, like, I'm very cognizant of the fact that she has got separation anxiety issues and
Let
that
it guide you to where you want to go.
that is because of her history. And she's just got to learn to trust us and learn to trust that we will always be here and we'll always come back for her. And that's going to be more difficult because she's been in and out of the foster system, but she'll get there. She'll learn.
What a relief! My Bible returned to me. Why, if I hadn't gotten it back, we would have had to cancel the wedding.
Fuck. Yeah, our last dog, Porthos, also had separation anxiety issues, nowhere near on the level that Miley has them. But we were a bit more gung-ho with how we dealt with it with him. But we're trying to do it the right way this time.
The crucifix slid smoothly into the indentation, like the final piece in a jigsaw puzzle.
Ta-da! Okay, so we've got two different kinds of blue, a red and an orange.
I pressed the button and the panes of glass in the window above seemed to change, but it was hard to tell at night. Without sunlight behind them, all the colors were indistinguishable from one another.
Oh, that means we need a floodlight or something similar. I know I've seen one somewhere. Where was it? Oh, no. I get it. I know what we need to do. We can't progress that any further for now. Yeah, absolutely, Sue. But with Miley, it's like if I go upstairs and I shut the door behind me so she can't follow me upstairs, she will sit at the door and whine until I come back. And when I went out for work last week, she howled the house down. Poor Slow had to deal with her howling and Nick barking because Smiley was howling while I was out at work, and I could not come home. I had to do the full day. The joys of being a manager. You actually have to be there for your team.
It was an old silver coin. At its center were 2 lines of text, but they were too small to read with the naked eye.
Let's progress that bit then, because we can absolutely do that right now. Our cat dog would meow very loudly if she couldn't find you. Oh, bless.
Welcome back.
What do you think of this coin?
Oh, very interesting. Though I'm afraid with these old spectacles, I can't make out what the engraving says.
We can use this, though.
Could I use your microscope to look at this coin I found?
Oh! Are you a fellow fan of numismatics?
I prefer the old ones.
Yeah, never mind. Go right ahead.
With the microscope calibrated, the coin's writing came into focus. It read, "Into the palm of a prince." The inscription must have been a clue in Cecil's treasure hunt. I just had to find the prince's palm he was referring to.
Into the palm of a prince. Into the palm of a prince. Oh, clever dog. Well, clever cat? Loki's a cat, right? No prints there.
That wasn't going to work.
I can't use the shovel, so... Into the palm of a prince. Oh, I think I know where this goes. I've just got to remember which door to go through. I think it's this door. Yeah. Into the palm of a prince.
Following the inscription on the coin and realizing that the metallic statue depicted an Indian prince, I took a close look at the statue's palm. For the first time, I noticed a slight circular indentation, about the size of a coin.
There we go.
I placed the coin into the statue's hand. It fit the indentation exactly, into the palm of a prince. No sooner had I done it than I heard sparks and hums coming from inside the statue. That's when I realized it wasn't a statue at all. It was an automaton. A robotic figure made to move with cogs, wires, and electrical pulses. It seemed to be fighting to move, but then, nothing.
Well, blow me over with a dandelion. I didn't expect anyone to get that working again.
It's not doing much.
Joints will be frozen, I should think. No wonder after all these years.
That's
Another
fine, we have a
job for me
greasy
to
rag.
do, and a dangerous one at that. Who knows how many volts Master Cecil ran through that thing to get it moving.
It's alright, I got you.
Using the flag soaked in grease, I began to oil the automaton's joints.
You know, earlier when I said, I feel like we're not making progress, but I know we are, this is how I knew we were. Because we were getting new items, we just didn't have all the information we needed to be able to use them.
Placed the coin back in the automaton's hand and watched.
Oh.
The cap of the scroll case opened and revealed something inside.
Well, there's life in the old thing yet. Gives us all hope, doesn't it?
I really like the gardener. In fact, I really like all
I
the
picked up
characters
the
in this.
piece
They're
of
all
paper
really
that had
well
fallen
written.
from the statue. Unrolling it, I discovered it was a death certificate, all filled in except for one key piece of information. The name was missing. It was certainly a clue, but who did it belong to? It was a death certificate.
First day of April in 1898. Who would know? I know who would know. Who's bound to have records from then?
As I returned to the docks, I realized that Dead Nettle's usual smell of sea breeze and rotting fish had been replaced by something far more pleasant. The smoky scent of a fish I thought I recognized.
We'll go
Hello
deal with this
again, Mac.
first.
Now, I hope you don't mind, but you left your fish hanging there. No sense in letting a fish that size go to waste. I've started cooking it up. It'll be the tastiest fish this side of the Mississippi.
I'm not sure it
We
will
can
because
tuck
it's
in
full of
as soon as it's
sawdust.
I tried to hide the realization growing on my face. A mouthful of taxidermy stuffing and chipped teeth from the iron horseshoe hidden inside wouldn't be the culinary sensation Ned was after. Sounds great, Ned. The fish was far too hot to pick up, and I was sure Ned wouldn't have wanted me to extinguish his grill.
Oh boy.
Murphy, the Devil's Rock Devil's up to his old tricks again.
Oh no, what's he done this time?
I heard that he's committed arson of the Spirit Queen riverboat, practiced black magic, cavorted with rum runners. Know anything about it?
Can't say that I do.
The Devil's Rock Devil continues to elude us.
Can I take a look in the filing cabinets?
Sorry, McAllen. Employees only. And we're a one-woman operation here these days.
I'm trying to track a burial down, and I think the date might match up with an old edition of the newspaper.
I hear you. Why don't you write up your request and lodge it with our archival department?
Where's the archival department?
In any trash can you can find.
Wow, helpful. Someone arson around. Yes. Yes. My favorite joke. Okay, so we need her to leave so that we can get into the filing cabinets. We have a reason to now.
Evelyn, quick! The most scandalous scandal is scandaling outside right now.
Pull the other one, McAllen. I'm busy here. Now, let's see. What was I writing? Oh, yes. Bankruptcy, incarceration, humiliation.
Is that for an expose?
No, the horoscopes.
What do the horoscopes have in store for me?
What star sign are you?
Scorpio?
Oh dear, oh dear.
What does it say?
I think you're best not knowing. I don't know why I bother writing horoscopes, to be honest. There's no future in it.
Hey.
How's the Devil's Rock Devil investigation going?
I've made progress.
You think you know who it is?
No, progress with my marketing campaign. I've written a jingle.
Oh dear.
Across the aisle, from shore to shore, those good of heart spy misdeeds in store. A shadow looms where he dares revel, the dastardly devious Devil's Rock Devil.
Okay, that is pretty catchy, though.
I think I better be going.
Stay sharp, Murphy.
So we need to get her out of her office so that we can get into the archives.
Nope. That wasn't going to work.
Can I open the
That
firework?
didn't work. I couldn't do that.
I mean, you could.
I couldn't do that.
Where are the
The
matches?
instructions on the fireworks said that it needed to be placed into a launching tube before igniting it.
A launching tube. Can we use the
I couldn't
flask?
do that.
No.
That didn't work.
A launching tube. We don't seem to have anything that can work as a launching tube. No. So...
That didn't work. That didn't work. I needed to think of something else.
Okay. So we're still missing something to be able to set the fire, it seems. What do we need? What could we use as a... Oh, the chicken's moved.
Now that the chicken was enjoying the fresh air, there was nothing of interest in the chicken coop. I considered climbing the water tower, but I couldn't imagine what I'd find at the top other than stagnant, moldy water. And there was plenty of that in the bayou already.
So, here's my thinking. Obviously, there's a step missing somewhere. But we need to start the fire to get the lighthouse keeper to go back to the lighthouse. Because the lighthouse will then give us our daylight for the church puzzle. We need to figure out a way of getting the journalist to leave the press office so that we can get into the filing cabinet to continue the other brothers' quest. The only thing that I think we could potentially do right now is figure out how to get what we need for the third brother. I can't remember. I think we need the billiards trophy for him. So we need to figure out how to do that. What could we potentially do? It's going to be like one little piece of the puzzle and everything's going to fall into place, I think.
I couldn't do that.
But I don't know what that puzzle piece is. Unless...
Jacking up the corner of the table would have potted the ball quickly, but it wouldn't have made the ball bounce off the sides in the process.
That's right. We need it to bounce. We don't have the magnet anymore. Hey, Primble. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Captain Moot. Can do.
Good evening,
but I don't think he's got
Captain Moot.
anything to say to us
If you
now.
say so.
Ah, yes, because we found out about the rescinded invitation.
I found out why Mrs. Craddock rescinded your invitation. You were caught painting naked ladies on the ship's bridge. That's why you crashed the ship.
Maybe that's
Thank
true.
you, Corvus. I'd
But you
forgotten
think she'd
about
have
that.
been more understanding about the whole thing.
Why's that?
She was the naked lady I was painting when we crashed.
Oh. Well, I guess we were wrong, Torpor. Honestly, a little surprised that she's so angry about it, seeing as she didn't lose her job. Okay, just slow. Give me a second, folks. Sorry about that. Slow's nipping out to the shops, and I needed him to do something for me.
I better be off.
So long.
Okay, so we need to we need to find a way of getting the ball to bounce across the table more than it was doing. I have no idea how. Any ideas, chat? I'm gonna go back to the manor while we have a think about this and see if knowing that Mrs. Craddock was the subject of the painting yields any further information for us.
It was strange to think that I'd been
Wrong room.
I had nothing else to say to her.
Nope. Okay. Hmm. It's all tied up in that bloody lighthouse. There's got to be something we can do. Hmm. Hmm. I'm utterly at a loss right now.
I thought better of swimming out to the wreck. As best as I could tell, all it contained was dock mud and the future promise of an antibiotics prescription.
I do have matches, yes, but I can't light the firework. It won't let me put the oily rag or any of the bits of paper I have in my pocket in the window box to start a fire with. It won't let me set fire to the feather duster. So I must need something else before I can start the fire. And therein lies my problem. I'm missing something, or I'm missing a combination of some things, but I cannot for the life of me figure out what it is I'm missing or where I'm likely to find it. It's really quite troublesome. God, I'm covered in dog hair again. He won't talk to me unless I can pay him. I can't pick the gunpowder up. Because that was my first thought as well. I thought about scooping up some of the gunpowder in one of my many receptacles and setting fire to that, but it won't let me pick the gunpowder up. Then again, I don't think I tried with the chamber pot, so I don't think that's gonna work, but we'll try anything. No? Never know.
That didn't work.
Okay, can we use the shovel to pick up gunpowder?
Nope.
No. Okay. The feather duster?
I didn't need.
No.
I didn't need to blow on that.
What do you think? Yes, I can't pick the gunpowder up.
I took a handful of the spilled gunpowder.
I can just pick it up in my hand, for fuck's sake. The one thing I didn't think to try because it seemed stupid to try. Why would you just carry loose gunpowder around in your fucking pocket? You're never getting that out again. I applied too much logic to the situation there. Okay, if we put gunpowder...
I needed to think of something else.
I can't put gunpowder in the window.
I needed to think of something else. I could... That didn't work.
Damn it. Okay, so we have an additional item.
Lighting up gunpowder I was carrying in my vest would have resulted in Murphy pieces all over the island.
That's a no. Like, I feel like we got a step closer there, but we're still missing a step. We need something plus the gunpowder. And I have no idea what. Hmm.
Hmm. Oh, I've just had a thought. The game called out to us that Ned was cooking our fish.
The fish didn't need seasoning, especially not with gunpowder.
Hi, Miley. Just licked my hand when I wasn't expecting it. Bet you like it when I play point and clicks because I can still pet you while I play them. Yeah. Hi, Slow. Hi, Nikki. Is Nick being a bugger?
I had more important things to do than fish.
He loves you. Oh, Miley's coming. Miley, Nick, come here. Well, that's one of you. Nope. She wants to know what's going on. We may experience some barking or whining. Slow's going out to the shops.
To make use of that, I needed something to weigh. I didn't want to blow up the grill.
Ooh. There's a thought.
I didn't need to fill the chamber pot with water. It was already clean, I hoped.
Okay, that's a no.
I may have been new to the bayou, but even I knew that plunging my hand into...
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, that didn't help either. Okay, my lips are really dry and I've run out of water, so I'm gonna kick off break because I am in desperate need of a drink. And maybe stepping away from the game for a minute will also help reset the cogs so I can figure out what I'm missing here. So now is a great time, everyone, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, and I will be back with you in about 3 minutes. Possibly longer if the dogs end up being a nuisance again, but hopefully not. See you in a few. I'm gonna rub my watering eye whilst I... Oh no! Do not rub your eye during the speedrun. We just kissed him goodnight. Yeah, I'm gonna not. I'll take it. Rude. What the? So why? No. No. Oh my god, this is weird. All my timings are off. You fiend! You scoundrel! Oh, I think it's going back to normal. Is it? No. No, it's not. Oh my god. I'm doing this.
Yeah, work those legs. You can definitely pelvic thrust, yeah, he can. He's a popular guy, man.
Oh, what's that?
He's only a little excited, can you tell? What's that you said, right? You mean the big door?
No, Dan. Look at the body.
I was going to.
Look at
Fucking
it.
with you.
Perceive it.
What body? I don't see a body.
Perceive me.
That answers that question. Walter Gilman is dead. Game over. This is the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian
Welcome
Moriarty.
back from the break, everybody. I hope you're
it's
feeling
next door.
refreshed. The second I sat back down, Miley started going woo at me. So you get more Miley time now. Because Miley wants more time. So you happy now? I actually the other day had her up on my lap in my chair. With her paws like on my... That's rude. Now, don't be rude. Miley, sit. Miley, paw. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Up, up. Miley, up. Miley, up. Miley, up. Does my hand smell funny? Up. Hi. Big stretchy. Big stretchy. Okay. Just one more lot of fuss for the road, and then I've got to get back to the game. Okay. Hey, beautiful girl. Oh. How better? Hi, Nikki. Let's give you a scritch too. You're a handsome boy. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the stream now, okay? You two be good. They are absolutely adorable, and unfortunately they fucking know it. So, I had a think while we were having our little break, and I think I need to go and talk to Madame Planchette again. I think I've misinterpreted something. I must have done. Because there is no means of us getting that fucking trophy right now. So maybe it's something else that we need.
Welcome back, Murphy McCallan. Take a seat.
The man in the portrait was standing in front of a globe. I have some more questions.
Ask away.
And we've got all these conversation options with her as well. Excellent.
Are you the one people in the house call the parlor
Thank
witch?
you, Corvus.
I've heard that they do. The Belmore brothers approached me to help research the coffin stone. The brothers did everything they could to understand it. A never-ending investigation into science and the supernatural, ranging from the Atlantic to the Pacific. To my deep regret, I was never able to find a way to destroy the stone's power. With no way to destroy it, the only option was to lock it away where no one could find it.
In the vault beneath the house?
That's right. Deep below the house, within a labyrinth of caves, where we pray no one finds it.
Give me a second, folks. You know when I said I'm really thirsty? Because it's been so cold here, I haven't been drinking consistently.
and I have not been sleeping anywhere near as much as I'm used to at this point, because I've been getting up early to look after the dogs and to get ready for work. Because new job. And as a result, I'm a little dehydrated. Dehydration is surprisingly common in winter because people don't think about drinking because they're not made thirsty all the time by sweating all the time. But you can get really easily dehydrated in the winter, and I am a little dehydrated. So I am trying to knock back as much water as possible when my mouth feels a little dry.
The last time I messed around with this kind of thing, I ended up releasing an evil spirit.
Yes, I sensed what happened with Dr. Moray. I'm afraid that man was lured in by theatrics and promises of power he never actually held.
It looked like he had powers to me.
Rackham's spirit had been reaching out for someone he could dupe, but Rackham was always the puppeteer. Moray had no powers whatsoever, except for those manifested by Rackham.
Absolutely, Primbles. Woof. Woo woo. Woo. Sorry. As I said to folks earlier in the stream, but you barking at? What do you want? When Miley comes up and demands attention by making little woo noises at me, I just say woo back, and she looks away. What's the matter, Miley? What do you want? Because that's not a woo. Do you need something? Big yawn. What do you need? Outside? Do you need outside? Okay. For goodness sake. These dogs have terrible fucking timing. I'm gonna have to work on that. I think she needs out. So we're gonna go to another fucking break. Straight a fucking way. I hate doing this, but the dogs have to take priority. And Slow's gone to the shops, so I can't get him to do it. So, yeah, grab another snack, I guess. And if you have dogs of your own that need to go outside, now's a great time. Sorry, folks.
That is the single most powerful lich in all of D&D. That looked like a sore one.
I was really hoping you didn't see that.
I'm gonna rub my watering eye whilst I... Oh no. Do not rub your eye during the speedrun. That answers that question. Walter Gilman is dead. Game over.
First try.
Yay!
If you get hit while you're swimming, it will break the game. Because when you get hit, it will cancel your fake flipper, but also the game doesn't know where it wants to put you because you weren't on safe ground on this screen. I would.
Oops.
Yay, we're safe. Kind of.
Okay, I was gonna say I might just get hit so I can see what happens, but now we know.
Now we know.
That's great. Would you like to explain the RuneScape dance to people that aren't familiar?
Yeah, basically if two people were following each other, instead of what happens right now, oh no, it's working.
Yay, it's working!
This is the dance. You just have to be moving when it happens.
There you go, folks. The RuneScape dance. We just kissed him goodnight. Yes, lick the boot. Lick the boot. Lick it harder. Something beginning with P and ending in Y. clearly Jimmy Carter. Yeah, it must be Jimmy Carter. To be fair, the hair's way too well kept to be the other guy. Pussy. And maybe Pussy kill him. And enlighten me, Nat. How exactly does someone pussy kill a person?
Yeah, I'm gonna not. I'll take it. Welcome back from the break, everybody. Thank you for your patience. Miley's very upset now because it's absolutely fucking hacking it down out there. All of the snow is gone. But I thought, seeing as they're both feeling a little ornery right now, I would give them a little treat, and I would show you all. So as you can see, they're both sitting very patiently. Well, one of them is. Miley down. Miley down. Nikki down. Sit. Good sit. And pause. Miley really wants fucking chicken foot. Paw, Nick. Nick, paw. Nick, paw. Good boy, Nikki. Good dogs. There you go. Off she fucks. Good grief. Like, when we first adopted them, Nick was loud and boisterous and not necessarily aggressive, but he would take things a little more aggressively than Miley would. Miley was very skittish and very gentle. Very, very afraid. And now that they've settled in after a week, completely the opposite. Nick is very gentle and patient and polite, and Miley's just like, no, fucking gimme it. She's fucked off into the hallway to eat hers, and Nick's just sitting here and being a good boy. No worries at all, Primbles. Good luck with the armor stuff. Oh, Slow showed me the picture of everybody in their uniforms for your armor thing yesterday. I approve of the engineer. I very much approve. It made me very happy.
Does Rackham have powers of his own?
I'm afraid he does, Murphy. Although I discovered that far too late, to our great cost. I like to think of myself as knowledgeable about magic, but even I'm not sure what twisted powers Rackham wielded to project himself outside of the house. He seems to have power over visions and nightmares, and use that to put his plan into action.
Is it voodoo?
No.
But the summoning spell that I cast, that seemed like voodoo.
The manuscript you carry in your pocket is far older than the origins of voodoo in this region. It is a real spell. The icons of voodoo that adorn it are merely a distraction. I suspect Rackham has a knowledge of magic far older.
So it's a forgery?
More something in disguise.
That's interesting. I'm really glad we came back to talk to her. Even if it doesn't help us progress with the actual gameplay, we're learning a lot of interesting information about the universe. Can you hear that crunching in the background? I don't know whether the microphone will be picking it up. Nick is really fucking enjoying his chicken foot.
Why couldn't he get Dr. Moray to cast a summoning spell?
A wise question. Magic doesn't work equally for everyone. Each spell depends on the person who casts it. Some spells work only for someone whose heart believes. Others work only for the person who rightfully owns the talisman. Some spells, no matter how much is invested in them, simply don't work at all. Moray was the bait, but Rackham needed someone more attuned to actually complete the spell.
I traded Dr. Moray for the Gree-Gree that enabled the summoning spell.
No, Murphy. Moray may have been the broker, but you cast your trade into his spirit pool. You traded Rackham for the Gree-Gree, the same Gree-Gree that unleashed that terrible spell on Abigail.
He's finished his chicken foot and buggered off.
Tell me again, how can I find the body of Yardley Belmore, the actor?
Yardley's body is still bricked up inside that crypt, the sanctuary crypt. You must find a way inside. There is a tunnel, once used for safety, but something
Okay, no, we
in
know
your...
this.
I should get back to trying to open the vault.
May fate be in your favor, Murphy.
It was a portrait of the explorer Xavier Belmore.
So we can't ask her about Xavier anymore. We needed a globe or an orb. Considering one of the things we've brought her is a makeshift spirit board, and the other one is a cup of tea leaves, maybe it's not the billiards trophy. Because the billiards trophy would never in any universe be anything even equating to... Oh, you're wet. Of course you're wet, you've been outside. Even equating to some kind of... Forgotten the word. Like, psychic equipment. Doing really well. Fortune-telling equipment, there we go. But have we seen anything that could be used as a crystal ball? So, like a glass ball or something like that. It won't be in the manor, I don't think. Because the game is actively encouraging us to go further afield than just in the manor for this part of the game so far. So it would make sense for it to be in one of the other locations. I feel like it's going to be in Dead Nettle. You see, if you ask by giving me a little kiss like that, I will absolutely pet you. If you woo at me, I won't pet you. You've got to be nice. You've got to be polite. Be polite like your brother. Noop boop. Noop boop. Okay, I'm gonna completely scrap any notion of it being the billiards trophy. Maybe that's something I need later, but I think I've been too focused on obtaining that, and that's gotten me stuck. So I am gonna look around Dead Nettle and see if there is something else that is orb-shaped, that's like crystal or glass or something like that. You two best not fight over that chew. You've got plenty of chews to have. There we go. Nick, shush. You can use any chew toy you want. You don't have to have that one. Shush! Excuse me, folk. Kids. So Miley's taken Nick's favourite chew toy. Nicky! Shush! I'm gonna go and get one of Nick's other chew toys in the hopes that he stops doing that. I'm not gonna send us to an ad break this time. Hello, Eggy, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Nick, you've got one. Look. Good boy. Oh, good grief. The children are misbehaving. They are. So, Miley has this habit of taking Nick's favourite chew toy and then going and sitting somewhere with it, usually when Nick's trying to chew it. And then Nick will start barking because Miley's taken his toy off of him. And Miley will just fucking ignore him and continue chewing it. And then if I take the chew toy off of Miley, Miley then pushes Nick out of the way when he starts chewing on it again. And she doesn't give a fuck about them unless Nick's chewing on them. Like right now, I went downstairs and got a different chew toy that I know Nick really likes and gave him that one and gave Miley the one she'd stolen from him. And she's taken the one she stole from him, put it out in the hallway, doesn't give a fuck about it now. She's a bully. And we were told when we adopted them that Nick was a bit of a problem child, like he was a bit barky, is what we were told. He's very reactive, sure, but I get this distinct impression that Miley has been getting him into trouble by being a big bully and stealing his toys, and then him going, hey, she stole my toy, and then getting told off for barking because she stole his toy. So now we're just like, oh, for fuck's sake, kid. Like, even if we gave them the exact same chew toy, I'm pretty sure it would still happen. It's nice that Miley's getting comfortable, though. I will say that, because she's gone from being super skittish and not wanting to do anything or touch anything to being a little fucking diva. So it's a good indicator that she feels comfortable in the house now. And I like that. I like that she feels comfortable, but I've now got to get to a point... Well, Slow and I have to get to a point where we can get her to not keep bullying Nick. But it's only... We're just starting into week 2, so... The true dynamic has revealed itself, yeah, absolutely. And the thing is, it's a new home as well, so there's strong possibility... Miley! Miley, drop it! She's done it again. She's just stolen it off of Nick again. He had one. I know, Nick! She's such a bully! There we go. Nick's picked up the other chew toy. No, by all means fucking laugh, it's hilarious. It's just frustrating because I really want to play this game for you all and I keep having to stop because the dogs are fighting. And they're not even actually fighting, they're just having tantrums. I love you, but you're hard work. But yes, by all means laugh because it is funny and I know it's funny. And it's even kind of cute. I just wish they wouldn't keep doing it. Particularly Miley, she should know better. She's the older sister. Why is it always the older sister that's the bully? Being a referee is a good reason to be occupied, yeah, I suppose. When Slow gets back from the shops, I'm sure he'll look after them for a bit so that I can actually play some of the damn game for a bit. Right, what was I doing before I had to be canine mediator? Absolutely, Eggy. And she had a home initially when she was in Ukraine as well, so strong possibility she picked up her bad habits in her original home, whereas Nikki is kind of a blank slate. Anyway, I was looking for a crystal ball. That's what I was doing.
Welcome back!
I've been trying to steal Granny's bowl, or Granny, since the start of the fucking game. The goldfish is called Granny. Oh yeah, it's absolutely like Granny 93 or something like that. Can I put Granny in the chamber pot?
The chamber pot would make a respectable new home for the fish, but I knew Jasper wouldn't be happy seeing me disturb her. It was an ornate display cabinet.
Okay, that's fine. We can do something about Jasper. Hey, Jasper, polish this for me.
Would you be able to polish my brooch again?
Goodness me! What have you been doing with it?
Oh, you know, just the usual wear and tear.
I don't know how anyone does this much tearing while wearing. But hand it over and we'll shine her up.
This is like the 4th time I've asked him to polish the damn thing. Right, now he's preoccupied. Oh, Granny! Get in the chamber pot, Granny.
With Jasper distracted, it was time for his fish to move into its new porcelain throne home. Hopefully it didn't suffer any indignity at the change of residence, but then, being a goldfish, it would probably soon forget anyway.
Don't think about how he managed to fit that inside his jacket.
Here you go.
Yeah, a little bit eggy.
I've
Not sure there's
wrapped
any
it
of
in
it
a
left
little
now.
tissue paper this time so it doesn't get dirty again.
Ooh, tissue paper.
Thank
I
you.
wonder if...
But really, sir, this many polishings in one night might be approaching my limit. I certainly understand the appeal of a good flash, but I don't know how many more times tonight I can cope with this.
Dude.
I didn't know if anyone else was going to say it, so I'm gonna. So we've got some tissue paper that we could potentially put the gunpowder in? No? Okay. But we could potentially set it on fire. And we've got a shiny crystal ball looking thing now. I think we are going to have to get them another set of Nyla bones when I get paid. Just in case I can give them the same Nyla bone and they'll, you know, behave themselves for once in their fucking lives. Oh shit, I knew there was something I was going to do. I've actually set up a wish list for the dogs. Would they share? They do share some of their toys. The Nyla bones are a bit too small for them to be able to chew on them at the same time. But they do have toys that they do share. Like, they like to play on their snuffle mat together, which is quite sweet to watch. And they'll quite happily, like, they share the same bowls and stuff like that when they're eating, out of choice. So they're very good with each other and they share a lot of things. It's just that when it comes to these chew toys, Miley's a little bastard, frankly. Nick, shush. That may be Slow coming home. Hang on, let me go see. I just heard Slow going, Miley shush. Miley shush. I know, he's scary because he's tall. But it's only Slow. Hey, Slow. Welcome back. Yeah, snuffle mats are fantastic for very scent-focused dogs like these two. They absolutely adore their snuffle mat. And their licky mats as well. We've got them some licky mats. We want to get them some licky mats that can attach to the side of their crates so that they can have that kind of sensory fun while they're crated, like if we have to go out as well. But again, that's something for when I've been paid, because all of this is happening like in my first month at the new job, so I've not had my first proper paycheck from the new job yet. Yeah, on that note, for folks that are interested, Nick and Miley do have an Amazon wish list now. Because there's a bunch of stuff that we want to get for them that I am not in a position to pick up right now because of the having literally just started a new job. Basically, we were not given the information we needed about their preferences. So we bought stuff thinking that it would be enough and it would be okay, and some of it they just wrecked immediately, and other stuff just wasn't suitable for their needs. But they have an Amazon wish list. There is a link to it on the Discord, but I'm going to put it in chat as well. So if you ever want to treat the doggos, you can send them gifts that are suitable for their needs. There's tough toys in there. There's some different treat. There's some like canine hygiene products as well. And including in the treats and toys, there is another box of these Nylabone chews that they've been arguing over this afternoon. But yeah, so if anybody does want to gift the dogs anything, there's a nice little list of things that they do need there. And I'll set up a proper command for it at some point when I remember and I have the time in between corralling dogs and doing work. And thank you for the congrats, Eggy. I'm really, really loving my new job. I've still not fully got my head around everything for it, but that's okay. Oh no, I want to go this way. Let's see if the goldfish bowl is what we need.
Welcome back,
I'll be
Murphy
so
McCallum.
annoyed.
Take a seat.
If that's what it is, and I've spent all that fucking time trying to get that fucking billiards trophy.
Will this work as a crystal ball?
Yeah. Fuck. So much time wasted because I got so focused on
Considering
that
our circumstances,
fucking
we'll have to
trophy.
make do.
Deeply frustrated. I am, Miley. I'm deeply frustrated.
Xavier Belmore,
How could I be so silly?
hear our cry. Where does your mortal body lie? I sense a cave on the island coast. Waves thrashing, wind howling, and two figures exploring its darkest depths. Xavier and Rackham. Rackham has lured Xavier here, promising an unparalleled expedition to the bold adventurer. But it's a trap. I sense Rackham fleeing the cave, leaving Xavier as the water rises and rises and rises. Look at the painting.
Well, he's dead. I mean, it's been 30 years, of course he's dead, but you know what I mean.
Xavier's body still lies in that coastal cave. I feel much danger there, but you must get a boat and cross the sea to reach it. I sense something in Xavier's bedroom might help you locate it.
Okay, cool. At least we can do all three of the brothers' side quests now. I'm still really annoyed at myself for getting so wrapped up in that fucking trophy. But, oh well. These things happen. One was behind a wall, one was stabbed in the back, and the last one drowned. Whoa. This is quite the room.
The latch on the trunk was broken. I would have to do without whatever was inside.
I do like the nautical themed bed. That is very pretty. Not such a big fan of the bear rug or the... Is that supposed to be a piranha? Or the big fish on the wall? But the nautical bed is cool. Oh, and the fucking bull horns as well, yeah. I'm with you on that one, Eggy. I'm not a fan of hunting. Especially not for trophies. Piranha adjacent, yeah. Map.
I reached up and took the map from the frame. As best as I could tell, this was a genuine pirate treasure map. The island I recognized as Devil's Rock, but what stood out to me was the large X in red ink on the southern coast, marked Crossbone Cove. At least I hoped it was ink.
So that should give us a new map location. Yes, there we go. Hey, Miley. I bet you like this better than when I'm working at my desk, don't you? Because I can pet you while I'm playing this. I can't pet you while I'm typing at work. But you're too interested in what Slow's doing. Ah, the child is back.
Hello again, Sebastian.
Cypher does not like this child.
Oh, it's you again.
Not playing hide and seek anymore?
I've outgrown it.
Sore loser, huh?
I didn't lose. You cheated.
It's true, we did.
I've moved on to this now.
A paddle ball?
My mum found it for me after I told her I wasn't getting the tin boot I wanted for my birthday.
It's not even your birthday.
That doesn't matter. Anyway, what? Bet you can't do this.
I'm the only one.
The
Well,
little
you're not
brat
the only
had me
one.
there. Like hula hooping, unicycling, and stilt walking, my facility with a paddle ball was on par with my ability to do other completely useless party tricks. Shouldn't you be getting ready for the wedding?
I'm not the page boy anymore. I've been demoted.
How did that happen?
Well, before I started playing with this paddle ball, I found a marble in one of the bedrooms. A super-sized one, perfect for bombing.
Whose bedroom?
One of the guest rooms. Mr. Beaumont's, I think. He's certainly lost his marbles.
What did you do with it?
Like my dad taught me, I'm keeping Mum on that one. All I'm going to say is that it was a big mix-up. Mrs. Craddock must have had her sense of humour surgically removed.
Excuse me. I would agree, Eggy. In fact, see if I can get their name with the right bits in the right places for this. I think it's this. I'm so bad at remembering the positioning of non-alpha characters in people's usernames. See if I got this right. I did! In fact, 16-bit Hyper Turbo is a unicyclist and has unicycled the Great Glen Way, like massive stretch of hiking trail in Scotland for charity last year. Unicycled most, if not all of it, I think, over the course of 3 or 4 days. Turbo's absolutely fucking lovely. I love them to bits. Real sweetheart. Wanton disregard for their own well-being, but, you know, who doesn't? Yeah, definitely give Turbo a follow if you aren't already, because they do really cool, like, 1-credit Carnage runs of games. They're really good at shmups, and of course, charity unicyclist.
So, you think you're good with that paddle ball, huh?
Better than you'll ever be. Just name a trick and I can do it.
Bet you can't do the paddle ball with one hand behind your back.
Oh yeah? Watch this.
I didn't want to damage the furnishings. The kid wasn't just going to let me cut the string of his paddle ball.
Do we have anything? No.
I didn't need to blow on that.
There's a trick to paddle ball? I don't think there is. Okay, we need to do something with the paddle ball.
Hello, Sebastian.
Let's see what else we can make him do.
Bet you can't do the paddle ball with your eyes closed.
There we
Look
go.
and learn.
We need to stop bullying
With
this
Sebastian's
child.
eyes closed, I took out my scissors, and when the timing was right, snipped.
Hey, what happened to my paddle ball?
The ball just snapped right off there. Maybe you need to practice a bit more. With any other child, I'd feel guilty.
Child.
With Sebastian, it felt like evening out the cosmic balance.
I bet Mallory was behind this.
He is a wretched brat, but that's the second time we've fucked with him. For no gain of our own by the looks. Oh no, we get a little rubber ball out of it.
I picked up the red rubber ball I'd cut
That's
from the
what
paddle
we were
ball.
missing.
It looked like a clown's nose.
That's what we were missing this entire fucking time. Now we can go and get the trophy. So we actually needed to get the crystal ball first anyway. That was why we couldn't progress. Oh my god. I'm beating myself up so hard right now. So once again, bullying was the right thing to do. Fine, in this specific instance, yes. But I'm trying to be a good role model for Miley here and teach her that bullying is wrong. For the record, she's gone to sleep on my office floor with both of the chew toys from the incident next to her. Nick doesn't mind now because Slow's home, so he's probably harassing him. Nick loves Slow. Miley needs to be bullied a little bit, yeah. Oh, I just had a thought. I'm gonna be very knocked if I'm right about this as well, but let's find out. Just a little bit, not too much. Really, it's training. Yeah, exactly.
It was strange.
We've got to teach her that she's not allowed to bully Nick. It's not nice to bully Nick. Is it Cecil was the scientist? Yeah, Cecil's the scientist. Oh, no, it's not Cecil that we want, though. It's Yardley? Is this going to give me more dry ice? Yes. Okay, then. You know what's a safer way to simulate fog that doesn't involve setting a building on fire? I am so unused to point and clicks giving you solutions to puzzles where they are also the solution to a different puzzle. That every time I use something, I'm like, okay, so we've used that already, we're done with it now. I keep forgetting that this game has sort of expanded on the traditional like 90s point and click formula by actually making things make fucking sense. And I'm not angry at the game, I'm angry at myself for keep forgetting that, if you see what I mean. Because it's a fantastic idea. A point and click that actually makes sense. Yeah, I know. Well, he didn't say anything about no, so I guess I'm right. Yep, there we go.
The dry ice clattered into the metal window box.
And then if we use the bellows...
That wasn't going to work.
No? Are we sure?
That wasn't going to work.
Guess not. Don't tell Roberta Williams. If I turn the fans back on, will that bring the fog in? No. Do we still need to do something else with the dry ice?
I thought it best to leave the dry ice in the window box. that wasn't going to work.
Can I use it on the window rather than the window box? No.
I had an idea. One that required skill, subtlety, and finesse. Or
Look
at
over
least
there,
the
a
ability to
three-headed
hurl a
monkey.
billiard ball through an open doorway. Yoink!
Did you just touch the table?
Absolutely not.
Oh my god.
Ow! Who threw that?
Who did we hit then?
Hello again, Captain Pemberley.
Welcome back, Captain McCallan.
Oh,
I'm sorry to tell you this, but the Spirit Queen burned down.
Oh, what a sad day. I knew it would happen sooner or later. It was that damn fool Moray, wasn't it? He never loved her the way I did. She was one in a million. A personality as fierce as the Mississippi. A sway when she moved that could hypnotize any man. And curves in all the right places.
Are we still talking about a boat?
It's a boat.
I'd best be running along. Enjoy your evening.
Farewell, Captain McCallan.
I need to futz with the table.
Jacking up the corner of the table would have potted the ball quickly.
Oh, okay. No, I don't.
Hello again, Captain.
Welcome back.
I'd like a...
Thinking you can beat?
Right. Fingers crossed this works. Without any additional steps.
I don't believe it. I've never seen 14s before. You must have arms like the coupling rods on a steam train.
A blessing and a curse, as I've discovered more than once to my own cost. But I don't like to boast. Does this mean I win the trophy?
I'm afraid it does, but you need to bring it back next Wednesday for the potluck. We'll have a rematch then.
Yay! I got the trophy.
With my newfound title as club billiards champion, it was time to claim my trophy.
Yeah, once we finally had the information we needed, it was easy. As it should be. So the dry ice isn't doing it on its own. We could pour some water over it. We don't have any water. We have lots of containers for water. And a fountain.
I filled the bottle with water from the fountain.
Is he going to say anything about us doing that? Guess not. There we go. That was what we were missing. And now...
I poured the contents of the bottle onto the dry ice, and immediately it started to evaporate, filling the area with mist.
If we use the bellows now...
A quick blast of air wouldn't have done much to move the mist.
Okay. Oh, the fans are back
I
on,
flicked the
that's why.
switch, turning off the ceiling fans, and watched as the mist outside stopped being blown into the night air and instead began to fall into the club.
Waiter!
I mean, I'm not the waiter, but okay.
I told you, I don't work here.
Do you know how to work a lock at least?
Sure I do.
Right. Well, the fog's coming in,
and someone needs to switch on the lighthouse light.
Oh my
I
god,
would
seriously?
do it myself, but that fort's danker than the inside of a sailor's trousers. Use this key to unlock the gate, then turn on the light with the switch on the ramparts. Think you can handle that?
I'm on it.
No wonder he lost his first job. I mean, I know he doesn't like his lighthouse keeper job, but, dude, we can finally go inside the fort. How exciting. I've been waiting for this moment for 2 weeks. Well, more than 2 weeks, but 2 weeks of gameplay.
The coat of arms depicted 4 lions surrounding a central flower, topped by a medieval tower. From the fort ramparts, I had an unobstructed view across the entire southeastern coast of the island. Cliffs and crags, waves and water, and an endless horizon. The cannon looked like it might still work. If it did, I knew from that evening's previous experience with firearms that 5 steps were required. Gunpowder, shot, ramrod, aim, fire.
That's what the trophy's for.
I poured the gunpowder into the cannon.
Shot.
I loaded the billiards trophy into the cannon. Spherical and solid metal. It was the perfect improvised cannonball.
Ramrod.
I packed in the gunpowder and makeshift cannonball. Now there were just 2 steps remaining. Aim and fire. Whoa!
Well, shit.
The cannon looked like it might still work. If it did, I knew from that evening's previous experience with firearms that...
Okay, so...
With so many coves and caves along the coast, it was difficult to make out what was what.
We need a telescope for that, and the telescope at the manor is, not working right now. I don't think we can do anything else with this. I mean, we could... Seeing as we've lost the ramrod, he won't let us do it.
I was only going to be able to fire this cannon once, and
Yeah.
I needed to make sure it was aimed right. The rocky coastline all looked the same. I needed a way to make a target.
You cannot fail state yourself in this game.
I decided to leave the lighthouse light on.
So we need to turn it. There we go. Turn it into St. Juniper's Church. And then we can go and do that. Very kind of it. Honestly, I think more point-and-click adventure games should block you from fail stating. And yes, I am a little bit jaded by my experience with Sierra games. But I've always preferred the LucasArts approach to that sort of things. That sort of thing. Sierra games were...
Walking
that's
into
one
the
way to
church,
describe
I
it.
was presented with the sight of the stained glass window illuminated beautifully by the lighthouse beam. They lined up perfectly.
Sierra games hate their players, in my opinion.
Pressing the button, I noticed something had changed in the stained glass window. Whatever mechanical process it used was a mystery to me, but pressing the button caused the panes of glass to tilt, ever so slightly, so that the white light from the fort was split into 4 different colors that seemed to dance around the window.
Oh, actually, we need to get another dark blue.
If we can. Wrong button. Okay, that's those two sorted. Oh, I got you. I got you. Actually, we need to turn that one more. Then we turn the red one. There we go. And it's just the orange. There we go.
As soon as the plates in the stained glass window clicked into place, forming a translucent cross at the center, I heard a rumble behind me.
Yes.
The sound of
Terrible joke,
antique
bravo.
machinery somewhere beneath the stone floor.
Okay. Oh.
The uneven
Is that the
stone
missing
staircase
brother?
descended.
Oops. Sorry, Murphy.
I considered taking one of the skulls, but each seemed firmly immovable and really creepy.
Yeah, that's fair.
The passageway twisted far away from the church, finally emerging in a round room lit only by a pale shaft of moonlight filtering through a narrow hole above. Tombs
Wow.
surrounded me in solemn silence. I had found the sanctuary crypt.
And he's bricked up in here. Can we use the... I said, can we use the shovel on the brick wall, please?
I needed to know what was on the other side of that wall, and this was a situation that called for some straightforward destruction.
Ta-da!
You're free now, Yardley. He can't keep you imprisoned anymore.
His clothes are looking pretty good, considering.
So you are the mortal who is trying to find the lost treasure of Belmore Manor before me.
Rackham.
You know who I am. Surely you must also know that you have started down a foolish path. It will only end in your death, Murphy McCallan.
I know all about your plan, Rackham.
My plan will succeed with or without your interference. I'm afraid you're making a terrible mistake, McCallan. For your own sake, I suggest you leave this island for good.
Never. Whether you like it or not, I'm part of this story now, too.
Don't let it be said I didn't warn you. If you're so interested in being friends with the dead, perhaps it's time you joined them. Just as Yardley Belmore was entombed alive, so shall you be.
Oh no, that doesn't sound good. He exploded
Rackham's
me.
spell had transported me somewhere I
boy.
couldn't immediately place. I was lying down, my arms pinned to the side of me, my hands only able to feel the grain of the wooden boards to the sides and above and below me. And then I heard the noise, something thudding on the boards above me. That's when I realized I was being buried alive. I pushed on the coffin lid with all my might, telling myself that an inch of cedar was all that separated me from the night air, but it was no use. The coffin was much too thick to cut my way out of with a knife.
Fair enough.
I fumbled in my pockets and took out the screw jack, bracing it between the floor and the lid. With each crank, the pressure grew and grew, until finally... Hey! Could you get me out of here?
Murphy? What are you doing down there?
Trying to not be down here.
I'll go fetch a ladder. Don't go anywhere.
Where do you think I could go? Before I'd even reached the top of the ladder, Edgar had fled to the safety of his shack, far away from the grave where he'd inadvertently tried to bury me. But one good thing had come out of it. Now I had Yardley's key.
Excuse me? Dog petting interval. Good. Is that good? Yeah. Yeah. Hello, Miley. Hello. That wasn't enough, was it?
I couldn't see any way to open the crypt door. Not a doorknob, not
Miley,
a keyhole.
don't be a bully.
Whoever sealed
Miley,
this
leave
up
it.
intended to seal it up for good.
Arsehole. Good boy, Nick. That's it. Take the other one instead. She's done it again. Poor Nicky. Poor little bugger looks so sad now. There's one there. Classic villain blunder, leaving before the hero is dead. Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes he does, Eggy. Like, you can tell how comfortable Slow and I have got with them because Nick became Nicky within like 24 hours.
Get nice and moist.
Thank you for the hydrate. Let's go talk to Edgar.
Good evening, Edgar. I found a way into the sanctuary crypt.
You got yourself in there? I thought that place was closed up tighter than a jar of pickles dipped in super glue.
I certainly did. The pattern on the entrance was a clue to a secret passage from the church.
Well, I'm envious, Murphy. That's the kind of place I can only dream of ending up.
A dank old crypt?
For some, but I see a nice, quiet atmosphere. Plenty of legroom, no nosy neighbors to interrupt your rest. Those skeletons in there don't know how good they have it. It's only us living folk who can actually appreciate it. In my opinion, death's wasted on the dead.
Mood, buddy.
Can you believe you almost buried me alive?
If anybody asks you, that never happened. One word of this gets out, and I'll never be allowed near a coffin again.
Oh, bless him.
I best be running along.
Goodbye.
Definitely played. And it shouldn't matter if you're on mobile
Crossbone
or
Cove lay at the bottom
desktop.
of impassable rocky cliffs. If I wanted to reach it, I would need to get there by boat.
Let me just... I had a Windows update that fucked up a lot of the sound stuff, so it definitely played for me. Let me...
Hey, no spoilers, you fucking reprobates.
They're definitely playing because OBS is picking them up as well. Ah, I see. Yeah, so some of the more quiet ones you might not be able to hear.
Crossbone Cove lay at the bottom of impassable rocky cliffs. If I wanted to reach it,
oh right,
I'd
yeah,
need to get there by boat.
Yep, they appear to be all good. No, I want... Oh no, I did want that way. Silly me. But I'm still missing something to do what I needed to do. So... This room? Oh no, you're all good. No skin off my nose to
Looking
check,
through
I
the
don't
telescope,
mind.
all I could see was a blur. I soon realized why. A telescope without a lens wasn't going to be much use.
Can we use a bottle as a lens?
That wasn't going to work.
No. I don't have anything that would make a suitable replacement for a lens at the moment, so that's the bit that we need.
There was no way to reach the weather vane, but despite that, I noticed something curious. No matter which way the wind blew, the weather vane stayed fixed in position.
That is interesting. Okay. That's useful information.
The drain pipe had twisted and now pointed straight up to the sky, empty of everything but moss.
Hmm. Where could I get something that could have work as a lens? Perhaps I can take the lens out of the microscope for the jeweler. I don't think it's gonna work. The brooch that's been polished 4 times, it's not clear glass though, Cypher. I mean, we can try it. Stranger things have worked in fucking point and clicks. But look at it. I don't imagine that's gonna work. An ashtray? Do we have an ashtray anywhere? Is there anyone that smokes in this game? We'll try the brooch and see if it works.
I couldn't do that.
No. Okay. I'm pretty sure we need something that's clear glass. Nothing in here. And it will likely need to be rounded.
Welcome
as
back,
well.
Murphy McCallan. Take a seat.
I don't want to take a seat. I'm just looking around. Ah! Do you make me take a seat for nothing? Goodbye. There wasn't very much for us to interact with in these rooms. I don't think it'll be in here, but it's worth checking just in case. I mean, it makes the most sense that it'd be in Cecil's room. We have a... we do.
The books covered all manner of scientific subjects, magnetism, thermodynamics, chemistry,
Nothing
and
we
much
can
more. None of
use
which I
here.
had the time or understanding.
No. Nothing we can use there.
The machine looked ready to operate. All it needed was a blast from the tanks.
Can we take the glass
Leave
around?
it there, boy. I'm saving it for the toast.
Okay.
Good evening, Father
Let's let
Foskett.
him know about the
Hello
rumors
again,
being
my
gone.
child.
I found the secret passage under St. Juniper's, the tunnel leading to the sanctuary crypt.
The rumors were true? An escape tunnel? Well, I'll be. All those years, right under my feet. Makes you wonder if the other stories are true as well.
What other stories?
That the first monks came to the island to imprison... Actually, never mind. I don't think I should be talking about that. I'm already up to my neck in the demonic.
Oh, you've got snow as well? Wow. We've not got snow anymore. It rained and now all the snow's gone. Much to the dog's dismay.
Do you know anything about the sanctuary crypt?
Oh, I certainly do. History is a bit of a passion of mine. When Devil's Rock was first colonized, the only inhabitants were the monks of the church and the soldiers of the fort. The monks provided luxuries like woven blankets, carved utensils, and certain brewed drinks. In return, the fort defended the monks from raids.
By pirates?
Yes, but also by the European powers in the Caribbean. Their final line of defense was a hidden escape tunnel.
It's snowing there as well,
According to legend,
Hans.
the fort had a beacon atop its tallest tower. If it was lit, the light would shine through the church's rose window, and the monks could open a secret passage and retreat to safety.
I best be heading off.
May God be with you.
Okay. That didn't help. Okay. Lens. I'm still erring on it's the lens in the Come on, brain. In the jeweler's microscope.
Welcome back.
I had nothing else to ask. Would you be able to polish my brooch again?
I'm afraid that's not a service we offer.
But you had it on your poster. Free polishing.
Poster's gone.
Hey, where did the poster go?
I have no idea what you're talking about, sir.
There is no reason to use the microscope without something to magnify.
Okay, so we can't take the lens out of the microscope now. Surely anything in the lighthouse is going to be too big. If we can even get access to it. Which I don't think we can. Because of this.
The lighthouse light was pointed towards the church.
Can we turn it again? To help us aim?
cannon looked like it might still work. If it did, I knew from that evening's previous experience
Ooh,
with firearms
that sounds really
5
nice,
steps
Hans.
were
And
required.
thank you.
Gunpowder, shot,
I hope you enjoy
ramrod,
it.
aim, fire.
So I've already done most of that.
With so many coves and caves along the coast, it was difficult to make out what was what. Crossbone Cove was somewhere along that coast, I knew that much. But with how jagged and meandering the coast was, the map alone wasn't enough to pinpoint it exactly.
I wonder.
I'd like to charter your ferry, please. I have a map here to... Huh? What's that?
Shh, shh, quiet. The show's starting.
Oh, we finally get to watch the puppet show.
Signore, signori, ladies and gentlemen, the magic and mystery of the theater comes together with the
Oh my god, is it the
artistry of the
Fettuccine
craft.
Brothers?
I was going to say that. You're interrupting me. You started it. This is very unprofessional.
It's fucking Fettuccine Brothers all over again.
Battle between good and evil. A struggle between right and wrong. I just said that. The timeless tale of Pulcinella. I was supposed to announce the title.
Great show. Maybe it's time to wrap it up? I don't think I'd ever been brushed off by a puppet before. Hey guys, do you think you'll be finished soon? I was starting to dislike these guys. I didn't need to cut that.
I don't know, I think you do.
I didn't need to cut that.
Where are my matches?
I didn't need to set fire to that. I didn't need to set fire to that.
No imagination, this one.
I didn't have time for housework.
Now that the puppet show started, maybe we can get her to leave.
Murphy, the Devil's Rock Devil has returned.
What's he done now?
I heard that he vandalized one of the cemetery's crypts, operated a lighthouse without proper training. Know anything about it?
Can't say that I do.
Honest.
Keep your eyes open.
Evelyn seemed busy, and I didn't have anything else to ask her.
Damn it. Okay. Maybe this'll work.
What do you think of this treasure map?
That doesn't look printed.
No, I think it was drafted by hand.
How old-fashioned.
That's all you have to say? Wow.
I didn't need to show her that again. The fishing net was worn and useless. Using it would have been like trying to catch soup with a sieve.
Okay. So we're definitely onto the right track because something has changed. But what that means for anything else. Miley's gone to sleep behind my chair. I am now not allowed to move. So we can only interact with the puppets. There's nothing else on the screen we can interact with.
I couldn't do that. That wasn't going to work.
Oh, we already tried that. Can we? Oh no, that takes us back to the front side of the theatre. Let's have a chat with Crab.
Excuse me?
These two crack me up.
About the ferry hire.
Yes, I'm afraid the ferry's engaged at the moment.
Because of the puppet show?
You got it. My favourite part's when they hit each other on the head.
Okay. So we need to get them to hit each other on the head. Ow.
Great show. Maybe it's time to wrap it up? I was starting... Hey guys!
Yeah, it just gives us
I
the
was
same
starting to dislike
information
these
both
guys.
times. There's nothing... Yeah, there's nothing else we can interact with. I'm not missing anything there.
I couldn't do that.
I don't have anything that they can take off of me for hitting each other over the head. So... I guess we're missing something we need. Ooh, excuse me. We've not spoke to this guy since we talked to the shopkeeper.
I had nothing else to say to Muffy.
Okay.
I didn't need to show him that.
Oh boy. Excuse me. I feel like we've probably exhausted everything that needs to be done at St. Juniper's now. Where could there be a lens?
The door had no indication of what lay on the other side. I guessed it might be an office. I couldn't break my way through the door. It was peculiarly reinforced for a lumber mill.
I suspect the lab is in there. When did we last have a break? I'm thinking I might go and get myself a snack, and I just heard Miley whine behind me. She's asleep, but half past. Oh no, like 2:30 was the last break, according to Twitch. That can't be right. Unless because of how many breaks we had in such a short space of time, it's just giving us loads of free time now. Yeah, I'm gonna go get a packet of crisps, and get some fresh air and see if that helps get my brain back into gear, because I'm stalling out again. There's gotta be something, right? Anyway, this is why it's important to have meat mecha maintenance. It helps your brain move properly. So grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, and I will see you in 3 minutes when I will have a packet of Monster Munch most.
You are. And now nobody can see anything but your butt. Nobody wants to see your butt. They want to see your beautiful little face. Which they still can't see because you're too short. Oh, baby. No, no kisses. Ah, he licked my nose. The tail wags. Yeah, he is very much my dog. Like, he likes Slow, my partner, but fucking loves me.
And thunder's your hawk.
Ah! No!
Hang!
We won 79%!
We've done so much work! Robbed! Yeah, we've been robbed! Do your thing. Tim's? Tim's. The door! I have opened it for you. No, don't clamour at me. Go and get the egg. Tim's, egg, seek. Tim's, please, work with me here.
That is the single most powerful lich in all of D&D. That looked like a sore one.
I was really hoping you didn't see that. I'm out of ammo. Okay. Time to kill God with an SMG. Chat, don't fail me now. Oh, yes! That was really good form from Harry as well. Bravo, Harry.
And sinew.
Yeah, that's the front door. You know what? I've had it with you lot. I'm fucking taking this with me. This is my record now. Fuck the lot of you. I'm out of here. Did it! I did it! Look at us go! Oh, we're so speedy now! Nyom. I'm gonna rub my watering eye whilst I... Oh no! Do not rub your eye during the speed run. Did that work? Yes! Perfect.
Sorry. Well, I don't know. Everything.
No need. Listen, I'm bored in another 15. Stay safe. Or leave. We can finish this thing together.
I can't.
You can't, or you won't.
No, I mean, I physically can't. The house won't let
I got all of Doll Skip.
Welcome back from the breaks, everybody. This is my last packet of Monster Munch. Please excuse the slight delay in me returning. The children were acting up again. Okay, I checked the Spirit Queen, I checked Backstairs, checked Causeway, I checked the fort again. Positive it's not the manor, which means there must be something we've missed at St. Juniper's. I love Monster Munch. Don't love how much they get stuck in my teeth, though. Oh my god. Can we use this
That
on
didn't
that?
work.
No. Pliers? I was wondering why we could interact with the horn. Because it's done nothing useful for us so far. Well, that's gonna be really fucking annoying. Let's give that a go. Sorry, Miley, I didn't mean to make you jump. Here we go. Oh, I needed that. You know when you just like, you're just hungry enough that you're not ready for a full meal, but your brain's just slowed to a fucking crawl?
Perhaps it was the piratical air that brought to mind the mimicry skills of a parrot. If Squawkin' Hawkins could do it, maybe I could give it a try.
You're speaking over my lines. I'm not speaking over your lines. You're adding in lines that weren't in the script.
That seemed to get one of the puppeteers riled up. I wondered if I could do the same for the other.
Right. So I need something that makes the other noise now.
I didn't need to blow.
Is there someone we can talk to about it?
Hello again, Felix.
Hello again, sir.
Crab McCready told me you kicked him out of the club for teaching a parrot poetry?
Yes, that's quite correct.
That doesn't seem very fair.
You didn't hear the poetry. If I may regale you, there was a young man from Bombay. Took the slow boat to China one day. He was pinned to the tiller by a frisky gorilla, and China's a bloody long way.
I see.
Apologies if we're in disagreement about whether that sort of material is
Oh my.
appropriate for the captain's club.
Nope. Can't argue with that. Very fair conclusion. Felix, I'm the new billiards champion of the Captain's Club.
You beat Captain Pemberley?
I certainly did.
Oh, thank goodness. Maybe he'll have a rest from it for a little bit. We haven't been able to pry him away from that table for months. I've been hiding those billiard balls, one a week since August. The guy won't give it up. It's cost the club a fortune in billiard chalk.
How's the club tonight?
Buzzing.
That lively, huh?
No, I mean I just had to remove a wasp nest from the gentleman's lavatory.
Oh, God.
Is the elevator still not fixed?
It hasn't been fixed for the last 7 months. I doubt it will miraculously start working for you tonight.
How did it break anyway?
The city council rented out the whole club one day for a meeting to discuss a new town seal. Some sort of insignia representing Dead Nettle's history and culture. Unfortunately, the mayor misunderstood the brief and showed up with a seal of the aquatic type. 2 fins, whiskers, a little tricorn hat, and the moniker Captain Snoops. Took the entire council to wrestle him back into the elevator and get him down to the docks. And it overloaded the motor. And do you know what the real cherry on top was? He got the animal wrong. Captain Snoops was a sea lion, not a seal.
What's the difference?
An I, an O, and an N.
I best be casting off.
Farewell, Captain.
Can I use the horn on him?
I didn't think he'd be interested in that.
That's fair. Okay. Wonder if anybody else has anything to talk to me about.
Good evening,
now that the
Captain
puppet show
Moot.
started.
If you say so.
Hey, Jace. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today.
I switched on the lighthouse light.
Do you want a medal?
Well, it's your fucking job, so yes.
I'm the club's new champion billiards player.
Did you beat old Pemberley?
Beginner's luck, I suppose.
Ha! Looks like all those days at the bays haven't paid off, Gifford. Boy, you'll have to have a party to celebrate.
Sure, Moot. Just make sure to get an invitation so you don't have to crash the party. We all know how much you enjoy crashing things.
I do, Jace.
I better be off.
So long.
Hello again, Captain Pemberley.
Welcome back, Captain McCallum.
Don't tell anyone I told you this, but the maitre d' has been hiding the billiard balls. That's why you don't have enough to play a full game.
Felix has been purloining my balls?
Every week for 3 months.
Well, I feel tremendously violated. I shall be writing a letter of complaint to the club secretary. A man's balls are sacred.
Billiard balls?
Absolutely.
Yes, I actually own it.
I best be running along. Enjoy your evening.
Farewell, Captain McCallum.
So how could we make that higher pitched noise? Yeah, I actually have the commander for that deck as my profile picture at work.
The fish was far too hot to pick up, and I was sure Ned wouldn't have wanted me to extinguish his grill.
How do?
Good evening, Ned.
Hello again, Mac.
Ned, I don't know how to tell you this, but I'm not sure that fish is edible.
Nah, Mac. Don't be so modest.
No, really, I think there's something inside the fish that shouldn't be there.
You almost had me there, Mac.
Ned was a nice guy, seemingly too nice to believe what I'd stowed in that fish. How's the grilled pancoza coming along?
Sizzling up nicely. I have to keep checking it every few minutes. Make sure the fire isn't too hot. Make sure the skin doesn't get too charred. But don't worry, I'll let you know as soon as we're ready to eat.
Catch you later, Ned.
See you around, Mac.
It's actually not my favorite commander deck from that set as well. As much as you'd think it probably was because it's all about raccoons. No, my favorite is the lizard deck, the Gev deck. I love Gev. I don't know what makes a similar noise to that. Could I just use the horn again? Is it a kazoo? Is that what the other sound is? was very much the same until about 2-3 years ago, Jace. Because I hadn't played since 7th ed. And DMAC got me back into it, the bastard. Now I have no expendable money anymore. It's all gone. All gone onto the fucking cardstock crack. Okay. Let's look at what we've got in our inventory. Thank you, Eggy. I mean, I enjoy it. I do. And even Slow, my partner, is getting into it a little bit now.
It was a car horn from the Rum Runners jalopy. It was the ornate brooch I'd had cleaned at the jeweler's, now glimmering in the light. It was a sheet of semi-transparent tissue paper.
Right. Yeah, the last set I'd bought before D got me back into Magic was... They hadn't even named it, it was just 7th edition. Back in, like... the early 2000s. So I'd been out of the game for like 20 odd years by the point that he dragged me back in. This. Oh, okay. I like how the music changes when you're looking at certain documents. Got a manuscript from a magazine. Oh my god. Can I use the scissors?
There may have been a coupon for a kazoo in the back of the magazine, but it would have taken weeks for it to arrive. The magazine was more use to me intact.
Damn it, okay. A comb and some tissue paper. We need a comb. Where do I find a comb? Comb. Where would there be a comb? Maybe in the manor. The one on Abigail's dresser, perhaps. No. Oh, holy shit, I didn't notice that before.
Oh! Oh, hello.
Very foolish, Valsion. Welcome in.
Abigail wasn't wearing the other half of the necklace, but from the corner of my eye, I noticed that her reflection was.
Yeah. I hadn't spotted that earlier. I know where this goes. And it may not be what we need to do right now, but I'm gonna go do it. May as well. This way? No, not this way. Other side.
I needed to think of something else.
Oh. Okay, we can't do that yet then.
Oh, the mirror things. So Abigail's cursed, and what you can see in the reflection was the solution to a puzzle from earlier in the game. We were told that this needed to be returned to its owner. And Abigail's got the other half of it. The guy hanging from the tree is the man she was in love with and was supposed to be marrying. So I figured returning it to his corpse would be the thing we needed to do, but it won't let me do it yet. So it's either it needs to go back to her when she's freed from the curse, or it just needs to go back to him, but not until later. She doesn't have a comb. Nobody else has one. Maybe I need to use something in my inventory as a makeshift comb. Fuck, maybe it's the fucking necklace, seen as that's sort of comb-shaped, I guess. Let's find out.
That wasn't going to work.
No. Okay. Do we have anything else in our inventory that we could use here? I don't know. Maybe I do need to give it to her. I didn't try that, did I? I looked at her reflection, but I didn't give her the necklace.
It was strange to think...
Stop it, Murphy. See if it does need to be given to her.
Abigail wasn't wearing the other half of the necklace, but from the corner of my eye, I noticed that her reflection was.
You put it on the dresser?
The necklace I was carrying exactly matched the one around the neck of the bride's reflection. This must have belonged to the sailor. It was time to reunite it with its other half.
I'll reunite it with its other half, not reunite it with its owner. Oh. What'd she give me?
As the reflection disappeared back into the mirror, I looked at the dresser and saw that something had been left behind. A small ivory comb. I didn't think Abigail would mind if I took the comb with me.
Oh, it stopped here finally. I guess you got it now, Prime B. There we go, we got our comb.
Remembering my childhood days, I wrapped the tissue paper around the comb to form a rudimentary kazoo.
There we go, we've got our kazoo. I liked the reflection coming out of the mirror to grab the necklace piece. That was neat. Kazoo percent, yep. Right, let's go and piss off the other puppeteer.
Non ci posso credere. That was my moment. Your moment. We agreed in rehearsals that this scene would be about me. Che cosa I did no such thing.
Fight, fight, fight.
You did it again! Mama always told me you'd try to upstage me. Che pazza. Mama told you that. She always told me I should go solo.
Oh dear.
Right, that's it. I quit.
Yeah.
You quit? I quit first! You'll never work in this town again! Work in this town again? We only arrived this morning!
Right.
You sabotaged the show!
Oh, I'm sorry, I was just...
That was hilarious! I liked it when the puppets fight, but I love it when it's the puppeteers.
Glad you enjoyed the show.
Could I borrow
You're
those
a terrible
instruments you
person.
used? If they come back, I'd like to direct the encore.
Sure, I doubt I'll have much more use for them.
What a menace. Okay, cool. Treasure map. All this just so we could charter his boat. Rather sadistic fella, indeed.
Could you take me to Crossbone Cove?
Well, look at that. That's quite the dangerous destination. Do you know how many boats have crashed against the rocks along that coast?
Does that mean we can't go?
Oh, sure we can. But it'll cost you.
How much?
Boat charter, insurance, perilous route supplement, double pay at this time of night. It's gonna cost you at least $50.
$50?
Plus tax. Let's call it $75 total.
75?
But listen, I'll give you private hire of the ferry for the rest of the night.
I don't have that much.
No problem. Just get back to me when you do. As I say it, you've got no other choice. Ain't no other ferry around at this time of night.
He's got a point there. Does that mean I can just go now?
The ferryman wouldn't have liked me snooping around inside the boat. Hello again, Crab.
Hello, Murphy.
What was that puppet show you were watching?
A bastardization of the Commedia dell'arte. You know, I don't even think they're Italian. Shave the moustaches off, and they'd look exactly like two guys I saw down at the Absinthe Bar a few weeks ago.
Ah, do you think they're really locals?
Worse than that, I think they're Floridians.
Yay!
Does anyone else perform here?
On the Plaza del Pez? Oh, sure. We're plagued by performers. Last week, some guy painted himself silver, shoved a steel rod up his sleeve, then stood there pretending he could float on air.
Sounds magical.
It wasn't magical when Mrs. Grotke took a tumble and tried to steady herself on him. Knocked the guy right into the bay.
Good.
He might have been able to float on air, but he sure couldn't float on water.
Are you not a fan of the theater?
Quite the contrary. I dreamed of one day treading the boards, basking in the limelight.
What would your act have been?
Hypnosis. Ever since I was a boy, I would practice for hours, honing my hypnotic stare.
R.I.P. that guy.
Were you any good at it?
I don't know. I never tried it out other than in the mirror. But anytime I hear a bell ring, I do start clucking like a chicken.
Have you ever auditioned for the local theater?
At the Calliope? No, I can't say that I have. I always felt that the innate connection between the performer and the audience was disrupted by the proscenium arch. An actor should get out among the spectators. It's simultaneously a symbol and a reflection of the society they find themselves in. A commentary on the bourgeoisie that belongs within the everyday experience, not locked away behind an entry fee.
And you think that can come across in street theater?
Of course. Unless you're a mime, and you just look silly.
I'll talk to you later.
Goodbye.
Where this one. There's a rich man here. If we show him a treasure map, he's gonna get really fucking excited. Because rich men always do in these games.
Did you say you were looking for a more secluded beach?
Yes, that's right. Have you found one?
Look at this. Further along the coast is a bay called Crossbone Cove.
Ow. My shoulders are a bit sore.
Cove. That does sound very bony. How do we get there?
There's a ferryman in town named Crab McCready who can take us to Crossbone Cove. We just need $75 to cover the charter fee.
Oh, absolutely.
I can spare some of my allowance.
Oh shit, you
Let me write
heard
you a
that?
check.
Sorry. Yes, I'm perfectly fine. They do that sometimes. It's actually quite pleasant when they do. My problem at the minute is that the muscles in my shoulders are sore because I've been sitting funny. Nice.
That should cover it.
I'll go charter it at once.
Now it feels like we're making actual progress. We're moving now, which makes me happy. Maybe I just have to talk to him. Murphy, why aren't you going onto the ferry? Murphy? The fuck? Dude, what's going on here?
The ferryman wouldn't have liked me snooping. The ferryman had a face that told 1,000 stories, not one of which would be fit for polite company.
Mm.
The ferryman would...
Like, I genuinely cannot click on him to talk to him. Maybe we can just go because we've got the money?
Crossbone Cove lay at the bottom of impassable rocky...
No, okay. That's annoying. There we go.
Will this cover the ferry payment?
Ooh, I didn't think you'd get that much. Sure it will. Who's this Carlisle guy?
Oh, he's coming too. He's funding the trip.
Well, he gets a promotional flag too.
Gee,
Yay.
thanks.
Consider this ferry chartered.
Oh yeah,
Thank you
be a
for
little
placing
one.
your trust in the Crab
Easy enough
McCready
to
Ferry
fix.
Company, despite all the reviews. Now, once your compatriot is here, we can cast off. Pen that map up inside the cabin, will you? It'll be a tricky voyage to Crossbone Cove. I haven't sunk yet. This month.
And so we were off, captained by
Yeah,
a
that
man
sounds
whose
about
body
right.
composition had more alcohol in it than a bottle of vodka. And yet, he navigated like a seasoned dancer, pirouetting through the treacherous currents with a drunken grace, all the while sipping from a flask that smelled stronger than window cleaner. Crab, I can't complain about your captaincy skills, but I've got to ask, how did you get through those treacherous rocks with so much alcohol in your bloodstream?
Murphy, if I didn't have the alcohol in my bloodstream, I wouldn't be going anywhere near those rocks in the first place.
Fair.
I didn't want to disturb the rock pile. I might have made it collapse. It was a pile of rocks, sturdily balanced atop one another. It was now illuminated by the light from Fort de la Moor. At the far end of Crossbone Cove, all I came across was a wall of rocks and boulders. It seemed the cave I was after had gone
Hey,
missing.
Marcy. I hope you're doing well today. So this is where we need to get into, but we need to mark
What looked to
this
be the
somehow.
entrance to a cave had been covered over by a rockfall. It was now partially lit by the Fort de la Moor lighthouse.
Only partially, though.
I needed to think of something else.
Okay.
Digging through that much rock by hand would have taken months. I needed to think of something else. The rowboat had no oars, and more importantly, no structural integrity. It wasn't going anywhere. I didn't want to go paddling. Looking back out through the narrow inlet across the waves, I could see Fort de la Moor, with its ramparts of antique cannons and lighthouse-top tower. It was now illuminating the inside of the bay, at least what it could reach through the narrow opening into the cove. Hello again, Muffy.
Hello, Murphy.
Any luck finding those fossils?
Nothing. I'm beginning to think this island doesn't have any fossils.
Have you found anything at all?
Only these.
So there's definitely a spooky adventure element to it.
My goodness,
it's also
Muffy!
got a mystery
Those are
element to it.
gemstones. Rubies, emeralds, sapphires. This might be genuine pirate treasure.
But they're not fossils, are they? They're nothing more than baubles. They're not the figurative footsteps of ancient behemoths, the skeletal remains of the kings of the prehistoric world. I'll have you know, I'm not conducting this exploration for financial gain, but for the love of dinosaurs.
I know.
You seem rather entranced by them. You can have them.
Yes.
Gosh, thank you, Muffy.
We didn't have to pay to charter the ship, and we got a financial reward from getting here as well. Perfect trip. 10 out of 10. No notes.
What do you think of Crossbone Cove, Muffy?
I feel like a real explorer out here. Such daring and tranquil isolation. Inaccessible. Miles from civilization.
It's nice to get away from it all, isn't it?
Just the place to build a summer retreat, I'd say. A manor on the cliffside, a pier for the yacht, connect up a road for Rufus, my driver, a few cottages for the staff. Then I'd be able to enjoy the isolation properly.
Oh my god.
You haven't seen a cave around here, have you?
I'm afraid not. Why? Have you lost one?
It appears so.
Well, don't give up.
Thank you for
Things
the stretch.
are always in the last place you look.
Good luck with the fossil hunting.
I'm close. I can feel it.
Hello again, Crab.
Hello, Murphy.
Isn't there supposed to be a cave here?
Looks like there's been a rock slide. Not unusual on this side of the island. The Caribbean hurricanes hit these coves with full force.
Do you think there's a way into the cave?
That has to be 200 tons of solid rock. The only way you're going to get through there is by blowing a hole in it. And I'm afraid the Creaky Crab 2 here is too small for artillery.
Thank you for the treat, Mum. It is an eyeball. Thank you.
Get nice and moist for me right here.
Eggy, thank you for the hydrate. I will deal with that as soon as I've finished eating the eyeball.
Do you think there are any fossils on this beach?
Bones? Here? Nah, I don't think so. You see, most of the rock is igneous. It doesn't have the right sedimentary process and stratigraphic considerations. You need to have a thorough understanding of geologic timescales and the depositional environments present in a particular era to fully grasp why fossils wouldn't be found in rock formations like these.
I didn't expect you to know so much about geology.
Most people don't. Skills like that, you keep close to your chest. Never know when they'll come in useful.
What do you think of Muffy persisting in his search?
Well, everybody needs a hobby, right? I collect rubber ducks.
You continue to surprise me, Crab.
I like crab.
What's that tower of rocks across the beach?
Ah, there's a cairn. Probably built centuries ago.
What was it used for?
The cairns were used by pirates as markers. You see, with all these coves and caves along the coastline, it'd be easy to lose track of which one held the booty. So they'd stack up the rocks and put something reflective on top, like a shard of metal from a broken cutlass or a handheld mirror. Then, as they'd sail the coast, they'd shine their lanterns across the beaches, and if they saw something reflect back, they knew that's where they'd hidden the stolen loot.
Do you think the cove still has treasure?
Crab.
I don't think so. What's the point of hiding gold and jewels if you don't come back to collect and spend them?
Fair point.
So pirates used to use this beach to stow hidden treasure?
I heard this one was used by Captain Crumb.
He's related to Jasper Crumb, the jeweler, isn't he?
Hard to believe, isn't it? One of the most vicious pirates to sail these seas, until he got the wind knocked out of his sails. How a bloodline can go from a man who would cut through a dozen
Absolutely,
men for
Eggy.
just a single doubloon to a man who came off worse in a fight with a budgie is beyond me.
This is another really good example of what we were talking about previously as well, of that this game tells you things and shows you things. But when it tells you things, it doesn't feel... It doesn't feel like it's telling you, the player, the information. It feels like it's telling you, Murphy, the information. Which is how it should be. It never feels forced. It feels like a believable conversation. It's very, very well written. I mean, to be fair, that budgie was demonic. So... yeah. It's not breaking the fourth wall, and it's not looking at the fourth wall when it talks to you. It's maintaining its... It's non-diegetic, yeah.
What knocked the wind out of Captain Crumb's sails?
Some say.
We already know this.
Personally, I think he must have had a midlife crisis. Tried to find something more fulfilling, like crochet or watercolour painting. All that swashbuckling would wear anyone out.
I'd like to head back to Dead Nettle, please.
I'll stay here. Come back for me later. I'm not leaving until I find a fossil.
That guy's elevator doesn't go all the way to the top floor now, does it? Hop aboard, Murphy.
Shit, I didn't want to go back to Dead Nettle yet.
Hello again, Crab.
Hello,
I need to do
Murphy.
something first. I was just clicking through
I'd
things.
like to head back to Crossbone Cove.
Casting up.
Returning to Crossbone Cove, I discovered the lighthouse at Fort de la Moor was now illuminating the inside of the cove.
Now, we either put this on top of the cairn, or we put the gems that Muffy gave us on top. But I think this, because it's been really well polished.
As I placed the polished brooch on the cairn, it caught the light of the lighthouse beam and reflected it back fantastically, like a signal mirror.
Yeah. Okay, now we can go back.
Hello again, Crab.
Hello, Murphy.
I'd like to
hop aboard.
What we are gonna do, though, I've got visions of blowing that poor rich man to smithereens.
Welcome back.
I've got
Gonna
something
give
to
these
sell
gems
that I
back.
think you'll be very interested in.
Wonderful. What is it you're selling?
These are genuine pirate gems. They were discovered at the treacherously inaccessible Crossbone Cove, where they must have laid undisturbed for 2 centuries. Just imagine their history.
He's gonna tell us
Fierce
their
ship
sea
battles,
glass.
sword fights, X marks the spot. They must be priceless.
That's a very exciting story, Murphy. But I'm afraid what we have here is glass.
Yep, sea glass.
Glass?
Yes, sea glass. Bits of bottle or a broken lantern, perhaps. They fall into the sea, then get smashed up into little pieces by the rocks. The tide wears them down until you end up with pretty little polished pieces like this.
Does that mean you're not going to buy them off me?
I'm afraid not. But they are pretty. I'll tell you what I'll do. Have a look and see if there's something you'd like to trade them for. Does that sound like a deal?
Sounds like the best deal I'm going to get.
I want a fossil.
Could I trade the sea glass for one of these fossils?
Certainly. I think that's within your price range. Which would you like?
The swirly one at the front would be great. Thank you.
Ah, I'm a moth now.
Pleasure doing business with you.
You are actually the first person to use the polymorph command after chat
big bird.
decided they wanted me to keep it. for not just during the during October. Yep, first time it's been used outside of October. Everyone was like, yeah, keep the polymorph up all year round, it's fun, and then nobody used it. So thank you, Valcian. And thank you, Eggy. I didn't make this one, and it wasn't made by Carve either. It was one that I picked up from an artist on Etsy, who makes absolutely fucking amazing pixel art VTubers and pets. So we need to go back to the cove now.
Hello again, Crab.
It is very cute.
Murphy.
I'd like to head back to Crossbone Cove, please.
Casting off.
You may be wondering why we're going back now when we could be doing something else, but we're doing that because this poor man doesn't deserve to die by cannonball.
Muffy, look what I just found.
I do feel a bit mean tricking him like that.
Dinosaur fossil. A memento of the behemoths. A shadow of a bygone age. My very own dinosaur.
That's an ammonite, that is.
Really not helping here, Crab.
Just saying.
And it was right here where you were searching. You were right after all.
I was right. I'm a real-life paleontologist. This'll show Papa.
Crab, we're heading back to Dead Nettle. Muffy found what he was looking for.
Glad to hear it. Step aboard. Where did your friend run off to so fast?
I have no idea, but I think we made a childhood dream come true tonight.
I am so overwhelmed, I might spew right across the deck.
I fucking love Crab. He's steadily becoming my favourite character. Okay, we want to go to the fort. Wholesome ending, top tier Crab content, absolutely. And now we can see where we need to aim and fire.
The cannon looked like it might still work. If it did, I knew from that evening's previous... The red light must have been the reflection of the brooch I'd planted, showing the exact location of Crossbone Cove. With the brooch at Crossbone Cove reflecting light back from the lighthouse, I knew exactly where to aim. I took a match out of the matchbook and lit the cannon's fuse. I felt like a pirate captain about to unleash a broadside barrage. Ready the cannons, you scurvy scallywags! Pull the ship to port, down with the mainsail!
That is gonna roll
Buckle
back
your
and hit you,
swash
buddy.
and
Move.
Fire!
Okay, he was fine.
That looks like it might have worked.
I wonder what would have happened if I'd tried to do that without moving Muffy out of the way first.
Well, blow me down. What's happened here? Did you do this, Murphy?
I needed to find a way in.
Well, Aladdin, I think you found your magic cave.
Oh, we knackered the can.
The cannon fire had worked. The boulders that had fallen in the rock slide were now rubble strewn across the beach, revealing what I'd been searching for, a dark cave winding into the cliffside.
They really have done, yeah.
A ghostly glow flickered from the far end of the cave as I slipped on the seaweed-covered rocks trying to reach it. I began to fear the worst, but as I emerged in the subterranean chamber, I discovered it was actually the otherworldly glow of plankton.
One brother left.
I found you, Xavier. Your final expedition won't have been in vain.
I grow
Oh, he's
weary
back
of
again.
your inability to heed my warning, Murphy McCallan. No good shall come from you pursuing this.
What you've done to Abigail Belmore cannot be allowed to continue.
Abigail Belmore is dead. As will you be, if you continue this pathetic charade.
She deserves to be free, just like all the ghosts of the manor.
You haven't learnt, have you, McCallan? Everything you've done so far has just made the situation worse. Now is the time to back out.
I'll never do that, Rackham. Finding the treasure is more important to me now than it's ever been.
Then I hope it's a cause you're willing to die for. Just as Xavier Belmore drowned in the rising tide of this cave, so shall you.
Uh-oh.
When Rackham's earthquake finally stopped, I realized the route I'd followed into the cave was blocked. Tons of impenetrable rock and rubble now stood between me and the outside world. I was trapped. The only source of light was the glowing algae in the water, but even that dimmed to darkness when it went undisturbed in the quiet cave. At any point, the cave could fill up with seawater, drowning me just as it had Xavier. I needed to find a way out. I didn't know if my mind was playing tricks on me, but the rock formations in the cave began to look like a skull and crossbones. So that's why they call it that.
Makes sense.
As I stood still, I noticed the algae beginning to dim. I'd read that its glow was triggered by vibrations, and without my footsteps, it was getting darker.
Okay. Can we get over there? No.
I wasn't going to be able to pick up the algae with my bare hands.
Uh-oh.
I scooped up some of the algae water. With a quick shake to agitate it, the bottle began to shine like a blue lantern. I didn't need to pour algae water on that. There was no way through the wall of rubble, but I couldn't just stay in the cave. I needed to find a way out.
There was something I could interact with over here for a bit as well.
I couldn't do that. As the darkness dimmed in the cave, I began to make out a faint luminescence in the form of a whirlpool. Some turbulence beneath the water was making the algae glow, and I hoped it might be an underwater tunnel. That might have been my only way out, but swimming through the darkness would have been far too dangerous. The lights below the water didn't offer much chance of escape, but at least it was better than waiting to drown in the cave. Using the bottle of algae as an underwater lantern, I waded into the water, then dived down below the surface.
Let's hope he was right.
The underwater tunnels felt like a maze. I pulled myself past jagged rocks and twisting passages, with only the ethereal blue glow of the algae to light my way.
Isn't it just eggy?
Until finally, with only seconds of air left in my lungs, I reached the surface.
Bit damp.
Murphy, what are you doing over there? It's dangerous to swim out here, you know. You could get washed into a sea cave or something.
Thanks for the advice, Crab. I'll make a note of that. Green from the seawater I'd swallowed, I could at least say I'd survived being drowned. And now I had Xavier's key.
Cool.
Hello again, Crab.
Fuck off this island.
Murphy.
I'd like to head back to Dead Nettle, please.
Hop aboard, Murphy.
Yeah, the reward music swell is so... Oh, the game crashed. Is so good. God, I hope I got an autosave. Because I have not saved all stream. Yay, we got an autosave. You know what?
Bellissimo.
Oh, that could have been bad. Oh, Valsion, thank you for the treat. It's half of a fish. I'll have to dig the rest of the fish out later. Thank you.
Hello again, Crab.
Hello, Murphy.
I'd like to head back to Dead Nettle, please.
Hop aboard, Murphy.
That's very exciting, Prime B. Who are we waiting for now? We've got... Oh, it's a scientist. So we still need to get her to leave the...
Murphy, the Devil's Rock Devil's up to his old tricks again.
Oh no, what's he done this time?
I heard that he's provoked public disorder at the puppet theater, fired antique military artillery, swum outside of the designated recreational beaches. Know anything about it?
No.
Can't say that I do.
The Devil's Rock Devil continues to elude us.
She always hears about this shit before I get to tell her anything.
Evelyn seemed busy, and I didn't have anything else to ask her.
Shit. Okay. How are you getting these reports, lady? I know, right? She's the only reporter on the island. Okay. What could we potentially do? Maybe... Yeah, we showed it to her once and it did nothing for us. Maybe we need to show somebody else.
Welcome back!
I thought I'd keep that to myself.
Granny? Why are you in a chamber pot? Oh,
he's
right.
He's just fucking noticed. Yes, I showed her the death certificate and then tried to show it to her again later, and the second time...
I didn't need to show him that.
He just said, I've already showed her that. So he wouldn't show it to her a second time, and the first time she just basically told him to fuck off.
I didn't need to show him that.
I'm wondering if it's something to do with this fish. Because he's still fucking cooking it. I don't know. What we got on the notice board? Anything new? Anything different? Murphy, where'd you go? Oh, there you are.
Of all of the papers pinned to the board, one article stood out to me. It showed the beaming face of a rotund fisherman on the docks with a headline declaring he'd just broken the island's heaviest catch record.
That was a very sudden onset cough that I was ill prepared for. Okay, so nothing's changed there.
Anything to report?
I'm keeping my eyes open. Evelyn seemed busy and...
I'll try again, but
I didn't need to show...
Don't need to show her that again. Okay, so... I need to find a way of getting her to leave. So that I can get into the filing cabinets while she's elsewhere. But I don't know how. Now it's a really bad time for my eye to itch. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna go for the longest fucking soak of my life after this stream, I think. Because of the dogs. I've been like keeping my personal hygiene time as short as possible, so like 5-minute showers. Hello, Miley. Ow. Hello, Miley. Hello. You're not allowed to rub your eye during the speedrun. It's okay, it's not a speedrun. Yes, Miley, I know. I know, you're awake now, and that's everybody else's problem. This beautiful little face. She's such a cutie. It's a shame you're such an arsehole to your brother. Yeah, you are. You're a big bully. You rely on him so heavily, but you're so mean to him. You are. You're a nasty little missy sometimes. You see that in the corner, next to the fan on the floor? That's the thing that was causing the argument earlier. Because she kept stealing it from him. She is absolutely a diva. Like the diva-iest diva of them all. Excuse me, sorry. Okay, that's enough now. Apparently it's not. Okay. I need my hand back while I put my glasses up. No, don't you grouse at me, that's rude. She is so perturbed by the fact that I have stopped petting her. She got so much pet time there. Okay. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do the classic point and click thing.
I needed to think of something else.
We are gonna try every fucking thing in our inventory that doesn't have a definite use for something, for some other puzzle on this grill.
I needed to think of something else. Nope. I didn't want to blow up the grill.
I mean, why not?
I needed to think of something else. I didn't need to set fire to that. I didn't need to make that greasy.
I appreciate that they've recorded different lines for the various different things you can do. There's some generic ones, but a lot of them are like... That wasn't going to work. You know, I didn't need to make it greasy.
I didn't need to dust that.
I don't need to dust that. It's a really nice little bit of commitment.
Nope. Nope. I didn't need to cut that. Shall we tuck in, Ned?
Don't be tucking in yet, Mac. We've got to wait until it's cooked through to perfection.
If Ned wanted to wait until the fish was cooked to tuck in, it was time to turn up the heat.
Oh, bullshit, would it do that?
Whoa! We don't want you overdone, little fishy. Time to cut you open. Ready for a taste sensation, Mac?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Hand me back that knife, would you? That's strange. There's something in here. A horseshoe.
Now, how did that get in there?
Mac, I think your fish is stuffed.
Well, knock me over with a herring. I'm shocked. Does this mean my record doesn't count?
I hate to break it to you.
Did I hear what I think I heard?
And she's out.
Out of the way, Buster.
Finally.
Evelyn! What took you so long?
The record-breaking Pancosa was stuffed? The new record was a sham? Murphy, what have you got to say for yourself?
You've caught me red-handed. Well, I don't mean to be coy with you, but this cuts me to the soul. I only entered for the halibut. I can't believe I'm herring this right. I'm cracking up. I'm floundering. I'm carping on and on. I need to clear my head, but let me know if you need anything else from me.
I think you've got more of a future in the funny pages than serious journalism, Murphy. Kips, have you got time for an interview with the Juniper Parish Gazette?
Evelyn homed in on Ned like a dog with a bone and no sense of
It's over now, Alcyon. And now she's finally out of the fucking way.
Using the date from the death certificate, I began to search through the newspaper's archives. And then, I found it. In the bottom corner of the newspaper was a small announcement showing that the person buried on that date was named Eleanor Hines. I ripped out the announcement and replaced the newspaper.
Huh?
McAllen,
That's not what
I
it
told you
said.
you can't go back there.
Whoops, look at the time. I've really got to be going. I had a name to go along with the death certificate. Now it was time to find out where they were buried.
I could have sworn it said the 1st of... Oh no, it does say the 31st day of March. Died on the 1st of April. What? What? Okay, so I saw died on the 1st of April. And that was as far as my thinking went. I didn't bother reading the rest of it. Respectfully and expeditiously buried at St. Juniper's Church Cemetery on the 31st day of March. Anyone else seeing the problem there? One day prior, she was buried the day before she died. What the fuck? Edgar, what have you been doing?
I thought I'd leave Edgar alone for now.
No, I need to know if he's been burying people alive for years.
Do you know where I can find this grave?
Eleanor Hines? Name rings a bell, but I can't remember the face. She must be around here somewhere, though.
Helpful. Can we show him the death certificate to get a bit more advice?
I didn't need to show Edgar the death certificate.
Okay, that's a no.
I scanned the headstones for anything of note, but didn't know what I was searching for.
That's not true. You do know what you're searching for.
I began searching the graves for the
There we
name in
go.
the clipping. Eleanor Hines. Aha! I discovered a small headstone at the center of the cemetery, partially covered in moss and lacking any date whatsoever. So this was where Eleanor Hines had been buried. Except, now that I was looking at it etched in large letters, I began to realize something. The name was an anagram. Here lies no one? And if a person wasn't buried here, what was? To say digging up a grave felt eerie would be an understatement, but if something was down there, I needed to find out what it was. I took out the shovel and began to dig. Eventually, I found something.
box.
Not a coffin, but instead, a battered old chest.
The lens!
I opened the chest I dug up from the grave and found two things of interest. A round glass lens and an engraving in the lid of the chest.
We know what that means, don't we?
The engraving read, "The Tale of the Mermaid." I picked up the glass lens.
We need to go back to the manor. And we're just going to leave all that mess for Edgar to clean up. Because we're a terrible person. We're a nice guy, but we're not perfect, absolutely. Like, as point-and-click protagonists go, we're one of the less assholey ones, for sure, but everybody has their moments.
The small lens fit perfectly on the end of the telescope. I immediately looked through it to see what it would reveal.
I mean, Muffy is still alive, that is very true.
I spy with my little eye the next clue.
Do you? Because I fucking don't. Because it should be over here somewhere, I think. That's
Perhaps
an
there
octopus.
was something important about the weather vane, but I couldn't put my finger on what it was.
We want the tale of the mermaid. The mermaid must be over here, then. Yep.
The Tale of the Mermaid. This must have been the location described in the chest's inscription. But looking through the gap in the weather vane, all I could see was darkness, with no easy
You
path
made me
to
jump
it.
then.
I couldn't justify risking my life
No,
trekking
that was
through
utterly
overgrown wilderness
unnecessary.
and
That was rude.
alligator-infested bayou unless I was sure something was there. I needed some way to light up the bayou.
Get the crap out of me. Really jump scare. Actually, I think it was a Nicky jump scare. I didn't even know he was behind me. Ah, that's why. It was a Miley instigated Nicky jump scare. Wasn't it? You little shit. She's taken his favourite chew toy again. And he was under my chair on the other side. She had brought the chew toy to the left side of under my chair. And then the minute he started getting upset because he could see her playing with his favourite chew toy, she jumped up for affection. You will woo at me, you cheeky fucker. I know what you did. I know... Yes, you're very cute, but you're also very naughty. You need light, so burn the bayou down. I mean, that's certainly one way to solve the puzzle. Naughty Miley. Yeah, she's very naughty. Miscreant Miley. Oh, I love that. That's perfect. I've been trying to figure out what a good nickname for her when she's being naughty is. I love that. I'm keeping that one. Nick's nickname for when he's being naughty is Nickel Arse. Because he's being an arse. Malfeasant Smiley. That's also a good one. That we should... Woo woo. Woo? Woo? What you wooing for? Hi, Nick. You come to see why Miley's wooing too. I do find it very amusing that she generally doesn't do, like, full-on barks, but she does that little woo.
I thought back to the
There we go.
mysterious darkness within the mermaid's tail I could see from the Belmore Manor cupola. I realized the lighthouse light was
That's it, you play
shining in
with
the right
each other.
direction, but it was far too far away to light up that part of the island, blocked by the rocky cliffs. If I was going to illuminate the bayou, I needed a way of doing it that was much closer. I took a handful of the spilled gunpowder.
Something that's closer. Maybe Baxter's? Is that closer? Let's go back to the manor and see if it's done anything useful for us. I don't think it will have done, but...
With no easy path to it, I couldn't justify risking my life trekking through overgrown wilderness and the alligator-infested bayou unless I was sure something was there. I needed to light up the bayou, but the lighthouse was much too far away to reach this part of the island. I needed something closer to home.
Okay, that's gonna have to be the fucking... what's it called? Come on, brain. Spirit Queen? It's gotta be the Spirit Queen, right? I mean, what's left of it? The flaming wreckage of the Spirit Queen. No, that's even further away. But it is in the bayou. So maybe that's what... the spirit of the Spirit Queen, exactly.
The riverboat looked like it might collapse at any moment. There was no way I was going to explore it.
See, it's not emitting enough light to be of use. But what I could do...
That wasn't going to work.
is set a firework off. This isn't going to work. I need to figure out where the... Do you mind?
I couldn't do that.
Menaces the pair of them. Nick, shush. Yeah, Miley, stop playing with him. Yeah. Hang on. Nick's gone into slow and been like, Dad, she won't play with me. Can't fault him, bless him. He's only young. He just wants to play. All the fucking time. Except for when he's eating. And then he wants to eat and then immediately play. Nick! Shush! Yeah. Puppy energy. Ow. Nicky, shush! Slow's gonna see if he wants to go outside, because we normally let them out at around about 5 o'clock. So it is outside time, and they are very fond of their routine. What was I doing? Oh yes, I was going to try and find a means of setting off a firework. Like, could I do it from the manor? Like, aim the firework at the bayou. See if that works. I don't expect it will, but you never know. Welcome back, Cyborg. Okay, let's give it a go.
Miley.
She'll follow if she wants to. Drain pipe. Drain pipe.
The firework dropped snugly into the drain pipe.
There we go.
If it needed a launch tube to fire, this was the closest I was going to get. I took a match out of the matchbook, dragged it against the striker, and lit the firework.
Let's get out of the fucking road. I wasn't fast enough, was I? Or was I?
Illuminated by the glow of the fireworks, I could see something through the mermaid weather vane. It looked like a wishing well.
Sorted. I don't think, other than getting stuck because I got too bogged down in my own idea and stopped considering any other possibilities, I don't think there's been a single puzzle that has really
My route to the well had me clambering over fallen tupelo trees and trudging through knee-deep water, lit only by moonlight and accompanied only by the overly curious critters of the bayou. But eventually, I found it.
Like, everything seems very well put together in terms of the puzzles, and if you sit and think about them for a second when you are stuck, it's fairly easy to go, actually, I have this thing in my inventory that I've not used yet, or that I've used in a similar way previously. So if I just do that...
I looked down the well. I couldn't see the bottom. Perhaps the darkness concealed the next step of my treasure hunt, if I could find a way down into it.
Oh, I don't have my algae anymore.
The rope looked like it could bear my weight. If only I could lower it into the well first.
We've got a crank.
The crank slid into the gear mechanism perfectly. I'd heard of throwing a coin down a well to make a wish, but never of throwing yourself down. I just had to hope a 30-year-old rope could still hold my weight.
It's not the rope that's the problem.
With some luck, I found I'd landed on a metal platform jutting out into the hollow of the well. Clearly, I wasn't the first person to come down here, although the previous visitor might have arrived here more gracefully.
Why do I feel like we're suddenly in Hollow Knight?
Unless I planned on jumping even further down into the well, the alcove looked like the only route out. But as I ran my hands over the bumps in the darkness, I couldn't find anything but cold, wet stone. If there was something there, I'd need some illumination to find it. The light from a match was going to be too dim and too quick burning to properly examine what lay in the darkness. I needed to think bigger.
Okay.
That wasn't going to work. that wasn't going to work. The feather duster would have burned up in an instant, leaving me without a feather duster and probably without eyebrows too.
It's the best game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
Yeah, Hero Quest is very expensive. The only reason I own the remaster is because my mum was kind enough to pick it up for me. Somebody that doesn't want to be disturbed. Alcyon.
I would have burned my hand if I lit the greasy rag while holding it.
Yep, so that's what we need. Can we
I didn't
put that on
need
the
to make
feather
that
duster?
greasy.
On the shovel?
I didn't need to make that greasy.
Gecko the Dev just raided with 9 viewers.
Hey, Gecko! Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. For anyone that's not been here before, hello, I am HobbyTan. I'm a variety streamer based in Scotland. My pronouns are they, them. And today we are playing Foolish Mortals. This is part 3 of our playthrough. We've made pretty good progress today, despite the new foster doggos being little menaces all the way through the stream. I will show you the foster doggos if they come back upstairs before the stream ends, but they're currently in the garden with my partner, so. And I've just realised how fucking dark it's gotten in here, so give me a second. That's better, you can see me properly now. Been doing Naughty Game Dev, awesome. Excellent.
Unless I planned on jumping even further down into the well, the alcove looked like the only route out. But as I ran my hands over the bumps in the darkness, I couldn't find anything but cold, wet stone. If there was something there, I'd need some illumination to find it.
So for anyone that's not heard of this game before, Foolish Mortals is a point-and-click adventure game that came out at the very end of last year.
I picked up the rope and the spindle it was attached to.
No worries at all, Gecko. Thank you so much for the raid, but please do raid and rest, both for your sake and your computer's sake. Yeah, if anybody that came in with that raid also needs to raid and rest, by all means, feel free to put your feet up in the Lurkers Lounge, or you can hang around and chat if you'd like to. Yeah, it's got very sort of classic LucasArts point-and-click vibes. The writing, the characters, the artwork, the whole thing is very sort of classic LucasArts. It's been very satisfying to play. Okay, so we've got some rope.
I didn't need to make that greasy.
Yes, I know you don't need to make it greasy. We've got a rope and a stick. Ah, here we go. Rope, stick.
Knowing how flammable the grease-soaked cotton would be, I wrapped it around the spindle to form a rudimentary torch.
There we go. Like, no moon logic in this either, which has made me very happy.
I took the final match out of the matchbook,
sense.
Careful not to drop it onto the wet floor, and ignited the torch.
There
the torch
we go.
burned brightly,
a button.
Dancing light into the formerly dark alcove. And that's when I saw it. Hidden within the rock face was a small metal box with a button on it.
Oh yeah, absolutely, Aggie. It's something
I pressed
more
the
point
button
and clicks
and
need to
immediately
do.
heard the sound of sparking electricity, seemingly coming from within the rocks themselves. And then...
Absolutely, Gecko. There is a genuine love for the craft shown in this game. Oh, hi, Miley. You've been outside and you're really wet.
The passageway meandered like a labyrinth through the underground rock.
This is Miley.
With each step, I felt more and more lost
Nick.
and ready to turn back.
Come on. Yes, I did. No,
Then up
okay,
ahead,
Nick doesn't want to say
saw
hi
a
right
glimmer
now.
of light.
Wet dog. Down good. Down you get, Miley. Good girl. So, for those that came in with the raid, Nick and Miley have been with us for a week now, and they are canine refugees from Ukraine. We are intending to fully adopt them, but at the moment we are on the foster to adopt program through the rescue that we found them through. And they have been in and out of the foster system over the last few months, but yeah, hopefully that'll be the last time they have to go through the foster system. Because we quite like them.
The top of the stairs appeared to be a dead end, but the wooden board blocking my way and the muffled sounds of electricity suggested there was more to this passageway than met the eye.
Yeah, she does push him out of the way a lot.
I placed my hands on the obstruction and pushed.
Hey, we found him!
I emerged into a dimly lit office that seemed to have been taken over by frighteningly active machinery, and from the familiar groaning of wood, I realized where I was.
Fucking called it. I knew it was going to be in the sawmill. Knew it. We went through all that fucking rigmarole. We should have just broken the sawmill office door down. I'm feeling a little smug right now.
I solved your treasure hunt, Cecil. I hope you don't mind me taking this as my reward.
Or Cecil.
Murphy McCallan, you will pay for your insolence.
I have the third key now, Rackham. The treasure doesn't belong to you.
All that to clear 4 inches of doorway from the other side. I know, right?
I will get to the Belmore treasure before you.
Do you think this is a game, Murphy McCallan? You are toying with things beyond your understanding.
Probably
I think you're just nervous that I'm closer to finding the treasure than you are.
I will not be defeated by a mere mortal. Even if you claim the treasure, I will haunt you to the ends of the earth. There will be no escape from the terror and misery I
You're a
will
ghost,
bring
can't even
down
touch it.
upon you. Each time you sleep, I will turn your every dream into an unending nightmare.
I've survived your attempts to kill me twice now, Rackham. Maybe you're not as powerful as you think you are.
Even with the 3 keys, do you really think you can beat me to the treasure, Murphy? You are a mortal. I am an all-powerful spirit. I have looked upon the face of death, and still I remain here. Now it's time for you to look upon death too. Just as
Is it me, or is this guy a little bit too hooked on his own ectoplasmic farts?
So shall yours.
Rackham's
No, Mr.
telekinetic
McCallan,
powers
I
had dropped
expect
me
you to
onto the
die.
mill's conveyor belt. My wrists and ankles now tied with the same wire that was strewn about the mill. But at least the buzzsaw wasn't on.
Oh, why did you have to say that, Murphy?
And then it got even worse.
I can't do anything, this is a cutscene.
With inches to spare, the belt snagged on the warping wooden frame and gave me a chance of escape, acutely aware that it could catch again any moment and send me hurtling into the spinning blade. With my hands and feet bound, I couldn't reach my belongings. No matter how hard I pulled, I couldn't snap it. I considered touching the spinning blade, but I was quite attached to my hand, and I wanted to keep it that way. No matter how hard I pulled, I couldn't snap it. Boards on either side of the conveyor belt stopped me from being able to roll off. Boards on either side. The saw blades were rusted, dull, and would surely have Carefully, I held the wire wrapped around my wrists against the spinning blade. It cut through them like butter, just like it would do to me if I couldn't get my ankles free.
There we go.
With seconds left, I hacked into the wires with the scissors and just managed to cut through them. With my legs free, I swung myself off the conveyor belt. I'd survived being cut in half, and now I had Cecil's key. That was it. All 3 skeleton keys. Now it was time to open the vault.
I also get a little bit of like young Michael J. Fox from his voice acting, like sort of Atlantis era Michael J. Fox. So I suppose younger rather than young, because he was already pretty well established by that point, wasn't he? We did it! I wonder how much of the game is left now, because obviously getting to the treasure is the main focus. He was 30 by Atlantis.
It was strange
Really?
to...
It's only 30? Hot damn. That still counts as young, right? Right, let's get some keys into
I
a
needed
fireplace.
to place it in its keyhole.
Yeah, I know, I just tried to tell you to do that.
I needed to...
Oh, we have to, like, zoom in on the fireplace, don't we? Yeah.
I placed the first key into the mantelpiece. The key didn't fit that keyhole.
Oh, okay.
I placed the second key into the mantelpiece. I placed the third key into the mantelpiece and immediately heard a click.
Neato. He was 40. Okay, younger.
I didn't know what exactly I was going to discover beneath the house, but it was time to find out.
I wouldn't go down there if I were you.
This is the only way to save everyone in the house. I need to see what's down there.
A cry for help will make no sound with secrets deep below the ground. Dare he walk into the black, for once he's in, he won't come back.
It doesn't seem like she's trying to be particularly helpful, does it? Looks like we're on to the final part. But that is where I will leave it for today, I think. Because then we can start part 4.
The staircase coiled down and down beneath the house, carved out of the very rock the house sat on.
Watch the
Lit
cutscene
only
first.
by flickering lanterns, I worked my way
she's not a
towards the
child.
green glow beckoning me at the end of the tunnel.
Oh, damn.
Finally passing through the frame of a large metal door and into the Belmore Vault.
Well, that's ominous, isn't it? Ooh. New icons that weren't there before. Well then. Right. Yep, that's where we'll leave it, and we'll hopefully finish the game next week. That's exciting. Thank you very much, everyone, for hanging out today. I'm glad that we got to get a full stream in today. I was a little worried it was going to end up being only a couple of hours long, especially with how ornery the kids have been today. But again, thank you very much, everyone, for sticking with me while I had to do like a 10-minute break and stuff, and being so understanding of the situation where the stream schedule is concerned. I do intend to stream during the week next week, because due to Slow having medical appointments, I will not be working from the office at all next week. I've got to stay at home and look after the dogs while he's out at medical appointments. So maybe that will mean I actually have the energy to stream during the week. But I'll keep you all updated on that in the Discord as usual. Anything else I need to let you know about? No, I think that's it. But yeah, seriously, I can't overstate how appreciative I am to you all for being so understanding, so accepting of my fucky schedule, the jank-ass nature of the streams at the moment, and the whole hog. I really, really do appreciate how supportive you've all been, because I was genuinely terrified about coming back to streaming because I thought you folks wouldn't want to watch the streams in the current state. and particularly because of how flaky I've been with them because of life stuff. So the fact that you've all been here and you've all hung out has...
Live long and prosper.
Bolstered me in a way that I can't really explain. So thank you, each and every one of you, for being so wonderful and accepting and supportive. Bits. Right, I know Rocket redeemed a guide the raid, so I will deal with that in a moment as well. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Thank you to the folks that have resubbed today. And thank you, of course, to Gecko for the raid as well. I know you've only got a small taste of the stream today, but I hope you enjoyed it nonetheless, and I hope I get to see you all again soon. So, Rocket has redeemed a Guide the Raid for Edit Edward. So, we're going to go and see Edward, who is currently playing Divinity Original Sin 2. Nice. Okay. So, I've given you the rough update. I've said my thank yous. All that's left for me to do then, at this point, is say, hopefully I'll see you at the next stream, whenever that ends up being. But until I do see you next, I want you lovely people to take care of yourselves, take care of each other, wash your fucking ghost hands, and have a wonderful rest of your Sunday and a fantastic week, however you're spending it. Now, pretty please go and say hello to Edit Edward for me, because I desperately need to go and have a nice relaxing bath. Okay,